Fucked you up, son. I got 1 out of 3.
괜찮아, 괜찮아.
Oh god, I gotta kill this scav. He just opened the door on me. I heard something in a big window, I'm falling back. Are you good?
I just did the cleanest fucking double kill of my life.
No way. There's something in big window. I heard something towards big window. I'm gonna go clear that if you got a double kill.
The transfer was so good.
Okay, I'm gonna clear big window.
바로 오른쪽에 있나 본데? 오케이, 몇 대 맞췄고. 컷. 어우. 대리님 안녕하세요.
Old gas, you mean you?
You, sorry. I'm on the rocks on top of what you got.
So I'm right near Sniper Tower, opposite side of the road to you. But... Oh, it's me. Oh, is that not you?
On top of the rock. Did they kill you?
No, I'm up.
Your location?
At the rock over the road from you, big rock. I'm getting pushed up on. He's coming. Got him.
Is that you there by the rock?
Yeah, I've got to bleed. I've got to get this sorted out.
Ah, shit. I think that got him. Bloody hell.
In your spawn.
I'm gonna go into office.
Did you kill that man?
Whoa!
What the fuck?
One down.
You're
2 down. That's all PMCs, I think.
up here, the ramp,
Where?
on the walkway.
Whoa! Whoa! Jesus!
I
Alright,
got him, I got
come
him.
loot these bad kids in here.
Why does this keep happening to me?
Come loot the bad kids in office.
Bad need. Perfect need.
I'm pushing them. One is dead. One is dead. Both dead. Alright, good job.
One's an Ash 12.
와, 버그 때문에 죽을 뻔했네 방금. 말도 안 되는 버그 걸렸어. 와. 앞에서 감.
The game's not in a good state at the moment. Like I fucking. Yeah, that's the bloke I was in a gunfight with. Originally you shot at me and not him. Bro, if this guy's inside, can he... He's not... God, fuck me. Take your sweet motherfucking time, bro.
Easy. Is that a clip? Get the clip!
Suka Snyder.
Okay.
Okay. It's not often you get to do that with
Basna az bomba. A Kajszínál.
Долбоклюй! Вот дебил!
Чё? It's 3 more PMCs, chat. Okay, let's go and hit marker. 4 PMCs. That's unlucky, boys. Actually, do you have an HK for me? Alright.
Surprise, motherfucker! Good one.
Y'a combien de mecs, frérot? Y'a trop de gens. What the fuck? Holy shit! Wow! Combien? Combien de joueurs dans la même zone? Oh. Holy shit!
What the fuck? Why are we running in there?
fuck, we free, we fall. How many of them? What the fuck? What the fuck, massacre? 1, 2, 3, 4, what? There was a squad of 4? Squad of 4 people or what? Oh, thank you for glasses, bro.
Один есть. Минута есть ровно. Все, четко на выход. Бля. Holy shit. Oh shit. What? Oh shit. What the fuck just happened? Oh shit. 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 What's your name? My name is Gloria C. Take pod for proof. That's me, baby. Hello. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, my name is Gloria C. Oh shit! Oh shit! Hola! Okay.
Eight, right? Where? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Dead.
Let's go! Fuck sailing med Stream Boys.
Nej, hvad sker der? Har du nakket et team igen med en shotgun, eller hvad?
Jeg hoppede lige ned i hovedet af dem. Headmax er gud. Tak, Fantex.
Så klipper jeg det lige.
Tak.
Brugte du flechette den her gang?
Ja, nej. Bare jeg brugte nogle endnu sværere boxshots, end jeg plejer at gøre. Corona kan det så.
Hopper du ned fra døren af dem og lavede en fucking Batman?
Úristen, de megijedtem, geci!
You've got fucking smoked!
I drop both of them? Yep. GG, mates.
Бля.
Droit devant nous là.
Ouais, c'est il coupe le spawn en fait. Et bah tiens, il y en a un. Il est one, il est mort.
Voilà, il veut quoi?
Vous êtes parti par où là? Vous avez replongé?
Et il y en a un autre derrière le rocher, il est.
Moi je suis ZB14
mort.
hein.
Il est one aussi.
Vous avez continué en fait vous?
Ouais.
Ouais. Bah, non, franchement, tiens, pour looter, je m'en bats les couilles en vrai. Tiens, il est full stuff lui et l'autre aussi.
Ah ouais, il a tout le stuff du jeu. Il est où l'autre? Je sais pas.
Il est là.
Son of a! Gutted that motherfucker.
В смысле? Обалдеть. Что это было, лол?
Ils sont tous morts?
Ouh.
The fuck is going on here? I need to go here. I don't need to. I can't. I'm fucking. Are you shitting me? I don't know. There was so many people.
What are you doing?
Jonte, vart är du?
Bakom dig.
Han är död, han är död, han är död. En till. Han är död, han är död, han är död. Jalla, boy.
Jag måste reloada, Jalla, vi kör. Han är död.
Димон, это Денис. Лысый, который свояк, кличка. Ты чё, с девчонками гулять ушел? А почему меня не позвал? Ты же вроде обещал, мы договорились. Шапку делать, я гулять. С колонны, сука, блядь, нет контроля в голове.
Get fucked, bitch.
За войне, тачки нас титата, вся посадка в...
Naja, wird mich halt schon abfucken, wenn ich so einen Headshot kassieren würde. Das wäre mir schon ziemlich peinlich, muss ich sagen.
Könntet ihr das bitte einmal kurz klippen?
Watch this.
Baby!
Never mind, I gotta stay focused.
You piece of shit!
Ja, hier ist jemand. Dritter oben beim Computerraum, den du noch aufschließt. Ich renne hinter den her. Oh! Was habe ich mit denen angestellt?
What the fuck, waren das 3?
Ja.
LOL. A tu casa.
Huh.
Dove ha campato questo?
Пиздобол. Минус пиздобол. Ну пацаны, ну я вам не проиграю нахуй. Я вас выебу.
Мы танков от вас вычистим, мрази! Пидорас, блядь!
We got bears, and now we have goddamn scabs.
ГГ. Плохое позиционирование прицела было. Я его сразу не сбрил.
Es bastante equilibrada para toda la... Increíble. Increíble tú. Los tres.
Peki Yunan bayan. Peki Yunan. Hadi.
Mies. Ei kun täällä on vielä...
Okei. Nyt te spottas mä tää viikkaa tänne vuoden. Ottakaa me ota minun mosin negatiivi. Ottakaa me ota mun mosin negatiivi. Mulla ei oo luuttireppu mukana. No niin! Nyt on luutit mukana! Mulla on iso reppu!
Nyt siinä.
Fucking Ruskies! Cocksucker! Piece of shit.
me está pasando, tú? ¡Hombre! ¡Tranquilo!
Done.
Yeah.
This guy. Oh my god.
See, it doesn't explode because the distance isn't good enough. Like, it's too far or too close.
Got him! Woo!
Get fucked, nerd. Yo, we killed a dude with a grenade launcher. GG. The beast gun.
Stop being funnies. I will.
Let's go. Könnte bitte jemand klippen?
They're being pushed by someone else, aren't they?
I think they're fine raiders. Might be being pushed, I don't think so though. I'm dead. 3.
They're all dead.
Right now. The one ran out of parking?
Yeah.
I got 15 hits, no death. Decent.
2 seconds, mate. Oh no, fuck, I'm out of bullets! Oh! I reloaded my mag to an empty mag. What a tit.
Unlucky.
Oh, bro.
Hello, team actors. Kappa.
Genau im scheiß Moment, Idiot.
Get fucked. Back to lobby. Noch einer, oder?
Мало кто знает, но по трибуне также есть секретка. С бомжом и с сумкой. Понял, братан? Держи. Занято.
Forman. Huge.
These are for heavy bleeds, right? Stop heavy bleeds. This is a light bleeding. Oh, okay. And clip that.
Azt lefejeltem, geci. No way. Jézusom, mit kapott a gyerek? Azt a kurva. Jézus. Úristen, bazd meg. Az nagyon nagyot kapott az a pali.
Pretty sure I killed him.
Je lui ai mis un truc. Je lui ai mis un truc. Oh, ce que je lui ai mis. Le réflexe musculaire là. My god.
Vittu Ketrek, pois! Vittu mikä aloitus, mitä helvettiä! Vittu, että alkoi jäpöttää ainakin saman tien. Mitä vittu? Herra Jumala!
Reloading, bitch? Don't think so. $36. $37. $38.
Ебашим!
Ну это окей, но мне опыт нужен.
Никто не вопит, все нормально. Ого, там у пацанов хренки даже. Вот ты, вы куда?
One more, fuck. The timing on that one. Thank you. Let there be light. Did I drop one mag?
Charge!
Жал. Закрыл за собой лол. Understandable, have a great day, как говорится. Кто кого-то в итоге. Ага. 5 лет недостаточно, я извиняюсь дико.
Äsken veitän kakkosen. Tässä käy discipliina.
Tarviks jeesi? Missä ne on?
Joo, ne jäi.
Tapoit sä vittu Triimänin sinne just? Mitä vittua?
Äijällä oli joku vittu kesäretki kesken. Mä kävin morottaa vielä.
Mä tuun kol...
Oh no! No, Jack!
Yes! Shit! Whoa!
GG.
Gonna kill you all, bastards! Die, scab! Oh, look at him, goddamn!
Ой, хорошая пошла. Ты чё тут бегаешь, Их двое.
Этот сделан.
Fatality.
Either way, if I'm gonna get some, I'll order it later. Thanks though. Here, give me one piece. Give me a nibble, give me a taste. No, I'll just take one. That guy... Oh, you went to this place. I don't really like their garlic bread anyway. Huh, okay. Alright. No, that's fine. Alright. I know there's another, I know. Bitch, I know! Not anymore.
Рест такой? Ну все, блядь, ты огребаешь! Motherfucker!
I'm gonna skull fuck him for that.
He's got a fucking rat. Kill him.
Oh yeah, damn straight we do. You fucker. See you again, mate. Right, try me. You fucking dumbass. I swear to God, you fucking done fucked up. You done fucked up. Way! Hey Philbo, they're on the Philbo.
We got a rat here, damn it!
GG.
Держу.
Беркут в группе. Показывай контакт. Пчела группе. Готов по сигналу.
sharp, we gotta go further. No one's left behind? Yeah, sure.
Штурм через 3. 2.
Fucking terror.
1. Штурм.
Right in front! Oh, fuck!
Беркут в группе. 2 минуса. Я 300-й.
Пути! Пчела в группе.
Слышу движение в бойлерной. Только этого, блядь, не хватало.
Медведь в группе. Наблюдаю контакты в комнате управления гаражом. Пчела, Беркут.
Держи комнату и подлечись.
Go! 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 Go!
И не из такого
Дерьма выбирались.
God fucking damn it!
Big ambush!
On your mark. Drop your weapons and give up. Do it now. We are covered.
Good to go.
We are back. Dan, how's it going today?
Dude, I am fired up. Our second tournament. And I'll tell you what, if the first thing was any example, we're in for a treat today.
So the last one was really well put together, like really well played by the competitors. It was really close between second and fifth. And I imagine or anticipate that this tournament's probably going to be very similar right to the very end as well.
Well, it's very interesting. As we got towards like the middle of the tournament, we started to see a few EU players hop in the chat and maybe pick up some early strategies about how they can get ahead early in their chance to be the champion of Punisher 2.
Yeah, so in the first one, a lot of players couldn't find those Pestilence Plague masks inside the parking lot. BSG were able to give us the 5 locations, and all the competitors for this tournament know all 5 locations. So if they've done their homework, maybe went into an offline raid before the tournament and just said, yep, those are the 5 spots, and then they can just get in there and check it quickly. But I think if anyone paid attention to the first tournament, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to get to the parking lot quickly and wait for the people to start swarming towards them, which is going to bring a lot of action very quickly to everyone.
And if you didn't see the first tournament, you're in for a really big treat. In the first tournament, we got a chance to see a lot of new players, you know, someone like KR Hunt or Han Story. There's a lot of opportunities to take a look at new streamers doing some pretty big things. And on top of that, just the format in itself is exciting. The first time ever a tournament to this magnitude has ever taken place on a private BSG server. You're in for a treat for sure.
Yeah, and it was just really cool to see. Like, I anticipated Dicklet would do well, came 4th overall, and being able to see people I'd never seen before, not just perform really well, but be super entertaining at the same time.
Yeah, it was great. You know, I think that all the competitors took full advantage of trying to put on a show. And really, you got a chance to see a bunch of different strategies. Everyone in the top 5 did things a little bit different. One of the things I wanted to ask you, Pest, about the first tournament, were you surprised the role the mask didn't play in KR Hunt's win?
Well, I guess at the end of the day, if you're really good at clicking heads, it doesn't matter. But in saying that, a lot of people did get a lot of points. They just got them over those like other competitors, and the mask did play a good part. So, look, it's a draw card to get people in into particular areas. If everyone just ignored those areas, people put them on farm. So it's worth paying attention to them at least.
Yeah, just to give you some context, if you didn't see the first tournament, the way this is being scored is that every PMC kill counts as 1 point, and every mask you pull out of a map, which there's only 1 spawn per map, is worth 3 PMC kills. so that, you know, there's a little bit of you know, a push and pull if you're willing to risk it to get the mask. But if you can pull it off, it was a big payday for someone who are second place winner or second place position in the APAC tournament. Han Story only had 37 kills, but got second place because he pulled out 3 masks. So that impacted Han Story's you know, shot in the first tournament, and it'll be exciting to see. I expect to see. I'm gonna make this prediction, Pest. You know, KR Hunt won the APAC tournament with 54 total points. I think with the advantage of the European players knowing the spawns, I would expect the winner to have somewhere around 70.
Well, that's a lot of
70
kills.
points.
He's calling it out.
Yeah, I'm just I would be surprised. You know, the APAC players were at the disadvantage. They didn't know where the masks were. They didn't necessarily know how or when they spawned. And you know, it'd be interesting to see. I would expect the European players to take advantage of that.
So from our first from Punisher Part 1 tournament, a large amount of the competitors that were in the top 10 actually came from the EU Africa region. So without us talking about them too much right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to introduce them all via a video. There might be a little bit of a massaging because I've only just added it to my OBS feed, but you guys can check them out right there. And when we get back, let's talk about some of these competitors.
Oh no! No, Jack! Oh.
What the fuck?
What are you doing? Nade, right?
Bro.
Robin.
Whoa! Whoa!
Держи.
Guns, but if you don't have
Not anymore.
Закрыл за собой лол.
Line them up, boys.
This can't be right, man. At least, hang on.
Bro! Oh my! I'm gonna die as well.
You fucking dumbass.
Just left fire at them, Gatsy. No way.
Tschüss, Leute! Gut, ich kann raus.
Kill one. There's one close, G. Killed him too. Both dead.
Shoot!
Para toda.
В смысле?
Обалдеть.
Reloading bit. Fuck me, кривик, о.
Hab noch einen. You've got fucking smoke.
Fucking rat! Kill him! Cocksucker! Surprise, motherfucker!
And we're back, Dan. So guys, Dan, so many really strong competitors in this field.
I'll tell you what, that highlight reel just gets the blood pumping, man. There's so many good people. You brought up the storyline at the end of the last segment that the top 5 or 5 of the top 6 European competitors from Punisher 1 are back. They're not hiding. They want to get back into it. Out of the 5, Pest, who do you like their chances early in this thing?
Dude, there's so many strong competitors, and then on top of that, there was a lot of people that had a really bad start in the previous tournament. So as in the Punisher Part 1 tournament. So I feel like there's probably going to be some people that weren't in the top 10 last time that will be a lot higher up this time. But I couldn't not look at Glorious E and Axel TV from the first tournament coming second and third, only by like literally, I think Axel TV would have won if he got into a raid a minute earlier. It really came down to the wire last time, and those two are definitely people I would be looking at, but they're easy ones to say because they did come second and third in the last tournament. So we've got plenty of other names we could talk about.
Yeah, I think Axel TV is really worth mentioning in this one. He had 58 kills in the first Punisher tournament, and like you said, was right there. And he's a kid from Russia that's now he's studying in the UK, but just someone to watch. And you'll be able to know him. He has this plasma horizontal light in the back of his webcam. You won't miss it, but just a really, really talented player. And I'm excited to see how he does this time around for sure.
And I think depending on where he's streaming from, if he's back in Russia or not, he actually does his entire stream off one monitor and a phone. So reads his chat on his phone or a tab or something. So really, really strong competitor right there. Who else is some people that you think we should be looking out at?
Yeah, I always default to experience, right? So you have Axel TV, Glorious E, Tweak is someone, he got 7th last time, had 48 kills in the first Punisher. Yeah, he just, you know, I think it's going to be really interesting to stack up their Punisher 1 and Punisher 2 results. And I think you're going to see a lot of these names. But I think Tweak's someone who's highly entertaining. Whether he performs well or not, I would expect him to do really well. He's still going to be a lot of fun to watch, whether he's eating a sandwich mid-raid or not. He's a crowd favorite for sure.
He also has a lot of actual game knowledge in that, so he can use that to his advantage. We did see a lot of people using the SMGs early on with good ammunition and getting through those helmets, and he won't be afraid to use that kind of stuff. I do believe he's probably going to lean towards probably M1As and bigger calibers, but he has the game knowledge there to back him, as well as the time played, so he's done a lot of research.
The other person I want to bring up who's had experience in a lot of other tournaments before, but in PUBG, is Hayes. I think this is a good opportunity for Hayes to place in a top 10, top 15 time around. He has a lot of experience in these kind of tournaments, and he's someone else I don't want to sleep on. I think he's worth watching as well. All these competitors bring something to the table, and I'm really excited to see how this one shakes out.
I have to at least talk about Quattro Ace as well. I have done duos with him. It's super entertaining and fun. He doesn't speak any English, or he's minimal English. He speaks better English than I do Russian. I'd just be running around going "Chista," I think it is, which is clear. And I think another one was ready. Like, anyway, I would just be running around with him. We're just saying 2 words, and he would just be going around mopping the map, and I'd be getting the loot with him. So he will Labs is his baby. He lives in there. He'll rather go in there with no ammo and no guns or anything than play any other map. So this is his playground, and hopefully he'll be able to perform today.
I'm with you, and a lot in the pre-chat of the pre-show, a lot of love for Quattro Ace. I think he's got a large fan base and a lot of people rooting for him. One thing I'm wondering if we're going to see in the first Punisher tournament, Glorious E busted out the pipes. He sang some songs for us. I'm hoping that we get another shot at seeing him sing after a couple kills. That's slowly becoming his signature move.
Yeah, so if he sings the Destiny's Child and I get DMCA strike for it, though, I'm coming straight for him. That's for sure.
But you know, and I just think one of the most important things in this one, you're seeing the best of the best from this region compete again. And I think there's something to be said for that, you know, the first tournament was brutal. You know, it's a lot of competition, and it's only getting more and more brutal in terms of the way the format is. There's not going to be any Johnny stream snipers. There's no hackers. So if you lose, or if you get someone, it's because purely on your skill and merit, which is the unique format about this tournament. The first time a tournament's ever been run in Tarkov on private servers.
So there was, I think, over 200 applications for the EU bracket as well, EU/Africa. So it was really hard to get through them all, pick them all, and all that. My moderators did an amazing job with that. Special shout out right now to the moderators and all the people in the background. They did an amazing job, and the BSG working with me over the last few weeks to get this tournament up and running, because there's a lot of stuff going on in the background.
Can you talk just a little bit about the criteria of, like, how do you make these decisions out of 300 plus players? How do you pick the 100? What are some things or some metrics that you guys looked at in selecting these competitors?
I felt like people who participated in the Punisher Part 1 tournament deserve the right to be able to play in Part 2 purely for the fact that that tournament was fairly scuffed. Like, we tried the best of the situation we had. We had 100 troll accounts, so they had like just a brand new account. We all just queued on the same map at the same time. If they ran out of money, they were kind of screwed because a lot of people died like 2 or 3 raids in a row because people were coming from everywhere around the world to try and kill these people while they were like, we got no gear at all. And then it really crippled them for the rest of the tournament. So just because someone didn't perform well in the first tournament didn't mean they are bad players or not very good at the game at all. So first thing first, I gave all them the opportunity if they wanted to, they could participate in this tournament. And then after that, I set a challenge to get as many kills as you can in 1 hour on factory. And then they would have to upload or make the VOD available for us to see. And then we went through all those VODs. There was a strict criteria of how people had to present the information. So it was easy for us moderators and that was part of being able to make sure people could understand the rules. And then we selected as, out of that criteria. And I think the minimum people had to get was about 33 or 34 kills for the EU region to get into this tournament. So 34 kills in 1 hour on factory. And I think the highest we saw was 47. So that's a lot of kills on factory.
Yeah, you set the bar pretty high. And one of the things when you came to me and said, hey, you want to do Punisher 2? I'm like, yeah. He's like, and Pest came to me, he's like, I want to make this bigger and better. I'm like, you did a heck of a job the first time around. Can you talk about some of the upgrades and changes for people that watch the first one that they're going to see different in this tournament, Pest?
So sorry, Nikita just sent me a message and blanked my mind. Nikita. What was the question again, Dan? Sorry.
The question is what did you do when making Punisher 2? You said you wanted to make it bigger and better. Can you tell the people watching how this is bigger and better?
So directly after the last tournament, we had a questionnaire for the competitors to be able to fill out, give us any feedback. We read the questionnaires. It was a lot, 100 of them. And then we also got feedback just from the community in that community. The common consensus was people wanted private servers so they compete against the other competitors. We can get both views. So if you actually see someone in this tournament where they kill someone, you can quickly, or die to someone, you can quickly jump in to the other person's stream and watch what's going on there. Also, there's something to fight for. So $10,000 US per region. I organized that to come from Battlestate Games. So I'm not receiving any money from Battlestate Games for this. All the money will be going straight to the competitors. So $10,000 US per region. So first place is 5,000, and it goes to 1,500, 1,000, and then 500 for the top 5 places. So they are actually fighting for the big dollars, the dollary dues from the freedom bucks. So it's going to be a fierce competition for that top 5 places.
So K-Kona spam in chat. So in addition to the cash and the pride of being named the Punisher in this tournament, one other upgrade that Pestily made since he had the private servers, the way the scoring system is very simple. You get 1 point per kill, but on each map, a pest mask is gonna spawn in one of 2 locations, either in the office or the parking lot or the parking structure. And if an individual is able to get a mask and successfully extract with a founded raid mask, that's 3 points. So this is not something that normally happens in Tarkov. It's only because of the private servers and Pastily's ingenuity to force that. Can you talk about why you put the mask in this particular tournament format?
So we wanted to, one of the feedback was they wanted to play on labs because they feel like it's a better battleground. But at the same time, we didn't want just people hiding in the corners. We wanted to draw card to bring people into certain areas. I wanted the management office specifically because then they could get the key for it. It would give them, they would have to be on display in the middle, right? So it's a big draw card to get people right into the middle of the map, be seen from everywhere. And then the other one was the parking gate, which isn't as central in the middle of the map, but it's definitely a good, interesting place to be fighting. So as we saw in the previous region, a lot of people were pushing these areas very quickly, either defending them or trying to find those masks. And it worked really well in making constant action. Every time we loaded up a stream, it was either the curse kicked in and they died very soon after, or we got to see the other end of it where the person was dropping someone else.
Yeah, and that's one of the additional exciting things about this tournament is when you see someone go down, we're waiting to see who killed them, or if they killed someone, who's the name on the dog tag, because they're all going against each other for the first time in a Tarkov tournament. So every kill matters. So not only are you getting points, but you're knocking someone else out. So they got to go through the loading queue, which has been pretty fast for the players, but it all matters. But speaking of, to kind of take a step back here, Pest, let's talk about the starting kits and what all these players are starting with from square one to try to make it as even playing field as possible.
So right now, I could probably just show you Axel TV. There he is. So everyone started with 1.5 million rubles and 10,000 euros, 10,000 US dollars. So they can make up their own loadouts. They can, you know, do whatever they want with it. And the only limitation is they can't use Jaeger and they can't use any of the items that you would get unlocked from a quest. So a lot of SMGs are being used. I think this is the first time we've seen a KS-23 shotgun, but now we're seeing Streamception. So yeah, it's up to them how they want to do their loadouts, but it's going to be. We saw a lot of SMGs. I think we're going to see that at the start, and then people switch over to M4s and other guns as they get the ammunition from raiders within the raid.
Yeah, and in addition to that, no flea market, so no player can use the flea market. And
Dan, they can use the flea market to buy from traders to speed up purchasing, but they can't obviously purchase and sell to other traders.
Thank you for clarifying. And not only do the players competing in this get something, the viewers at home have a chance to get something, courtesy of Pestily knocking on Nikita's door and saying, Nikita, can we give the audience at home something? Pest, you want to tell them what they get just for watching?
So if you haven't already done it, go to escapefromtarkov.com, log into your account there, link your Twitch account, your Tarkov account to your Twitch account, watch either my stream or the Battlestate game stream. Drops should be every half an hour to 1 hour. The biggest drops I've been seeing is T7 thermal sights and green key cards, and there's been a lot of Pestily masks as well. So don't miss out on getting the drops. It's all free loot. All you have to do is lurk in either of those channels. There's no claim button needed. I think my wife, for some reason, had her Twitch account linked, and I logged in and I got like a gold line and a heap of masks and some other stuff too. So
yeah, so big thank you to Battlestate Games for turning on drops, making the private servers for this event, and of course putting up the prize pool. You know, this is just a fantastic event. I think some other things that are going to be interesting, you know, to see is what new faces rise to the top 10, right? So, you know, we know the Axels, the Glorious E's, the Tweaks, the Quattro Aces, but it's gonna happen. It happened in the Asian region game. There's gonna be some people we don't know a ton about that are just gonna go off, and I think that's another exciting part of this. It's a chance to learn about some new content creators in the Tarkov space.
And I can't reiterate it anymore, guys. If you're in the chat here and you're seeing someone you like, please go give them a follow, hang out there, support the people in the Tarkov community, give them as much love as possible. These guys are giving up their time to go and prove what they've got. And if you see some entertainment or some good skills, make sure you reward them with as much love as possible. What I'm going to do here is we're going to do our pre-game analysis with Al Smizzle. If you watch the first region, it'll be the same, but it's still super entertaining. So guys, buckle in. We've got Al Smizzle on right now.
Hey guys, how's it going? It's Al. Welcome back to Pestyly's Punisher Tournament Part 2, the Labs edition. We're out of the factory and we're into the lab. Pestily told me that I had to come out of my hideout where I've been nice and cozy and warm for the last few months watching football because it finally stopped raining in Tarkov. He asked me to head over to the streaming rig that he built upstairs in the USEC stash building. So here I am to break down this tournament. This tournament is going to bring a totally different feel to the competitors. We're no longer playing on public servers. These are private servers provided by Battlestate Games, which should provide a more static and more high energy tournament as there are no random pubbers running around, and there's a lot more even field environment for these competitors to fight against. Every single raid that they queue into is going to be steel on steel, competitor versus competitor, no hatchlings running around. You are going to be fighting the best every time that you load into the lab. The goal for the competitors is to accrue as many points as they can in 3 hours. For each PMC kill, they will get 1 point. Real simple, easy, and clean, but just to add a little bit more spice and to draw those fighters into the spots on the map to create tension, there's going to be 2 different spawns of 1 Pestily mask. Now that mask cannot be gammaed. You got to carry it out either on your face or in your bag. If you can get out with a found in raid Pestily mask, that is worth an extra 3 points. There's 2 different spawn points. One is going to be in the parking garage. The other one is going to be behind the manager's office, keyed in door. They're not static. Might spawn in the garage. It might spawn in the manager's office. Is there a distinct advantage if you get that stairway spawn right next to the parking garage? Yeah, of course there is. You might be able to run in there before any other competitors can get to that mask, but it's got to be found in raids. You can't just run for that elevator and get out. It would be completely worthless to you and you'd just be wasting your time. So even if you get it first, you've got to find a place, a little hidey hole to sit in and get a couple of kills, or it could create an environment where we got a rat. They're going to go underground, trigger the raider spawns and try and get a couple of quick raider kills before they extract, because that's the only way to keep that really valuable 3-point check mark on that Pestily Plague Mask. Before the tournament starts, every competitor will get a little bit of time to spend in their stash. They each get 1.5 million rubles and 10,000 USD that they can build whatever kits that they want. They can set up as many as they possibly can before they get into that first round, because part of the key is spending as least time as you can outside of a raid so that you can quickly get back in after you survive, or if you just happen to get unlucky and die, you can get back into that next raid as fast as possible. As many as 10 PMCs will spawn in against one another, and they're going to be squaring off against pretty much the same gentlemen and ladies over and over again. It's just going to be a matter of who can outsmart the rest, who can W key to get to the middle, and who can survive the fights. There's a lot of different strategies that our competitors can go with in this tournament. I can't possibly touch on all of them. I haven't interviewed everybody, but a couple that I've come up with myself. One, the very simple run and gun. Get in, frag out, get out. Whether by express extract or whether you find your way to an actual extract, reload and get back in and do it again. A variant of that run and gun is going to be to run into the garage or run into that other high traffic area by the tech floor, find a corner and try and pick off runners as they head for the mask themselves. Of course, we're going to get players who play a little bit more passively as well, waiting for a fight to happen and trying to third party or even fourth party, so that after a fight has happened, maybe 1 or 2 PMCs has died, those other PMCs are going to be a little bit weak, possibly bleeding, needing to heal, giving you an easier opportunity to pick off competitors and pile up points. Let's talk about the particulars. Every one of our competitors is going to start with a level 41 account, 1.5 million rubles and 10,000 USD. All traders are going to be unlocked. They will also have a management office key, and all skills will be level 10. That means every single soft skill, so you're not starting with a brand new account and having to build up as the tournament goes on. The only trader that's not going to be unlocked is Jaeger. Another welcome change from the first Pestily Punisher tournament is these competitors in every region are playing for cold hard cash, with 10,000 USD up for grabs in all 3 regions, with 5K going to the first place competitor. So the tension is going to be high and they're going to be running hot as those 3 hours start to run out and you see players jockeying for first place. All the big money is up top. 8 of our top 10 competitors from the first version of this tournament are returning. Our number 1 finisher, the champion, is going the Rocky Marciano route. That means that, yes, Landmark is not going to be competing in this tournament. So to say something to all the Landmark fanboys in a way that they can understand, let's break down the top 10 from the part 1, from the first version of this Punisher tournament in the factory. The top 10 players were Landmark with 59 kills. Coming in second, Axel TV with an amazing 58 kills in factory. Our third place finisher last time was Glorious E, who made a tremendous run in the last 10 minutes of the tournament, almost got there. Amazing showing by him. Hyperrat TV came in fourth with 55 frags. Tied for 5th, we had Warren, who was one of the favorites going in, did not disappoint with 51 kills in factory. The other competitor that was tied at 51 with Warren was Lion Rez, your 5th place finisher in part 1 of the Pestily Punisher tournament. Coming in 7th with 48 kills was Tweak. 8th place, Tig ZP with his 46 kills, tied with Mayor TV, also 46 kills in part 1. Rounding out the top 10, Kippen Bro with his 44 frags. There are 3 key player stats that I think are in play for this tournament in terms of predictability, not just descriptive in terms of what has happened, but predictive in terms of us being able to pinpoint who some of the favorites are. Those 3 stats are PMC kills per raid. We need to find people who are good at not just killing scavs, but killing PMCs more precisely, because they are going to have to do just that. High level kills are also important. We all know that you run around a map and you run into a little pistolier or a hatchling, and you bully a level 5 player, a level 7 player. None of those players exist in this tournament, so focusing in on those level 31 to level 70 kills per raid gives us a different view of who some of the favorites will be, as well as these players' survival rate. The best way to get from one round to the next in terms of not spending time out of raid is to get out with your gear and immediately queue up into the next raid. It saves you ammo, it saves your armor, it saves your guns, and it saves you time, which is your most precious asset in this Punisher tournament. The only 2 players in any region of this tournament who scored in 2 of those 3 key stats were Kippenbro, our 10th place finisher from the first Pestily Punisher tournament, and Super Rob. Those 2 guys have a leg up on the competition. My 5 players to watch, my best bets for this tournament. Let's start with Super Rob. I mentioned him before as having a statistical advantage on the field. He sports a 63% survival rate and an insane 1.96 PMC kills per raid. He's from Sweden. He writes that his plan is to eat meatballs and kick ass, and he's all out of meatballs. And the juice cannon, that SA-58, is his favorite weapon in Tarkov. Outsider is another favorite, just behind with a 62% survival rate. That is off the charts for people who have played as many raids as these guys have and logged as many PMC kills. These guys are getting into fights all the time. 1.81 PMC kills per raid. His favorite gun's the HK416, and his plan for this tournament is click heads, don't die. Kippenbro is pedigreed and has had success in this tournament before, finishing 10th in Volume 1. But here in Volume 2, he's got the lowest survival rate in my top 5 best bets with a 39% survival rate, but he also has the highest high level kills per raid of any competitor in the tournament with 1.14 level 31 to level 70 kills. His favorite gun is the M1A. He plans to be aggressive, but wants to remain nimble and is willing to switch it up if he has to rat it up if necessary. My next best bet is Demon with his 55% survival rate and 1.74 PMC kills per raid. His favorite gun is the AKM and he loves that BP ammo, and his goal is to maintain level 5 armor throughout the tournament because he thinks that's going to give him the best edge against the other competitors. Rounding out my top 5 is Smitty Stone. He mains the lab and has a 63% survival rate with 14,579 kills, the highest amount in this tournament of all the competitors, regardless of region. His favorite weapon is the AS Val. His strategy for this tournament is to hold Shift and the W key, and then press the right mouse button followed by the left mouse button, rinse and repeat.
And we are back with our surprise jump-in special guest. We have Nikita here on the phone. How you going, Nikita?
Hey people, hey, hello.
Do you have anything you want to tell the people watching or the competitors, or what do you want from us, Nikita?
I contacted Festily to say I want to say something for the people, and first of all, hello everybody, and welcome to the second part of the tournament. And I was watching first part today, and I'm gonna watch the second one, and it's cool, and you should participate. Not only about drops, it's because the high concentration of great people in EFT, of the EFT community, streamers, players, a lot of people sitting all together, and it's a kind of good thing, especially we're kind of united with this event. So yes, best of luck for the competitors, and yeah, let it be fair play, and we're definitely gonna continue and enrich and like make these tournaments even more interesting and more like great and big. So so far it's a great show, and Pestily and the team did a great work on it already.
We're not even halfway yet, Nikita, so don't say that yet. We might still stuff it
Okay,
up.
okay.
Nikita,
Okay.
I got a quick question for Nikita. Nikita, what is it like for you to see Tarkov in a highly competitive setting? What do you think that means for the future of potential tournaments, and what's that like for you as the creator of Tarkov to see in this sort of light?
It's like it's really like unexpected actually, because we never thought, like, we thought about the competitive part of the game, but within the like arena expansion and stuff, we never thought that the current state of the game will be competitive and will have the potential to run this kind of tournament. So it's really cool, and seeing the like the current condition and the ability to run these tournaments with the pretty complex rules and stuff, like Twitch Rivals rules, Punisher rules, and we kind of building all of the infrastructure for the future tournaments, and that means we will continue. We will go on, and this unexpected cool stuff like is always giving more like opportunities for us and more motivation to actually produce things based on this like unpredicted cool scenario. So yeah, like we are happy, like everybody happy. This is a really cool event, and we like just like loving it.
One last thing, Nikita. What do you want to say to the Russian competitors out there trying to prove himself against the rest of the Europe?
Can I say it in Russian?
Of course.
Ребята, товарищи, говорящие на русском языке или вообще понимающие, о чем я сейчас говорю, давайте не посрамите родину, не посрамите свою родину, не знаю, на самом деле русскоязычные люди не только живут в России, правильно? Поэтому покажите класс. Все-таки мы как бы не западные товарищи, мы делали игру в России, у нас очень много русскоговорящих разработчиков, не только из России. И мы как бы, ну, извините меня, надо как-то не посрамить вот эту вот идею, вот эту всю, и показать класс. Поэтому давайте. Вот. Желаю вам всяческих успехов, честной игры, экономьте нервы и, ну, в общем, удачи.
Yes, I agree. Thank you so much for popping in, Nikita, and hopefully you enjoy watching it. It's only 15 minutes to go until we kick this thing off. One person we haven't spoken about yet is Kippen Bro as well. He's one of Alice Smith's favorite for this tournament, and he performed really well in the last tournament. I think it was 10th position as well, Dan.
Yeah, you know, it's exciting, man. I just think there's so much competition in this region. It's going to be really exciting. I do want to touch on one thing Nikita said in terms of all the infrastructure and back-end stuff. There's something brand new for this tournament, courtesy of Battlestate Games. If you go to escapefromtarkov.com/Pestily, once the tournament gets going, you'll be able to see a live leaderboard, which is on the production end and our side, it's automatically propagated through the server. So there's no element of human error. You know, in the first Punisher tournament, Pestily, I mean, you could speak to what had to be done to keep score.
Yeah, so pretty much the kills won't actually add up to the score until they die or they leave the raid, and it's the same with the Pestily Plague Masks need to be found and extracted at the raid from, so they have to be found in raid. So for example, if they get a Pestily Plague Mask, put it in the, well, they can't put it in the container, but if they don't get enough XP to get a survived raid, then it won't count. Also, if someone else brings a Pestily Plague Mask in to troll, and they don't notice that it's not found in raid because someone else brought it in, it won't be counted towards their scores. So they need to be a little bit, you know, thinking about that. Too many big brain plays out there.
Yeah, that was a big brain play we saw someone try to pull off in the first tournament. It didn't necessarily work, but it just the way the scoring works, it's all automatic, which makes it, you know, you guys can follow along at home, and it also just makes things easier on the production side, which wouldn't have been possible without Battlestate Games putting that together. So, you know, super big shout out to them for kind of pushing the envelope with the second tournament.
We've honestly tried to think of everything to make it as fluent as possible, as easy as possible. Last time we had the whole leaderboard, being controlled by the moderators of each of the competitors, so they were manually adding a kill every time they got a kill, and they did an amazing job of that. But that was something we wanted to try and alleviate the workload from, and Battlestar Games was delivered with an automated system, which worked really well for the first one.
So Pest, I want to get into some of the strategy that we saw in the first tournament in the APAC region. Let's start off right with the raiders, right? So on labs, there will be raiders. Some, spawn naturally, some spawn after they hit the buttons. What did you see? What effect did you see the raiders have on the first tournament?
A lot of people getting their they're upgrading their gear via them. I saw Red Ops. He probably spent a little bit too long killing raiders. Every time we seemed to go and look at his stream, he was fighting them. But whereas when you went over to Hunt's stream, he was always in the face of another competitor. Like, it was like every single time it was just him shooting at other competitors. So it really comes down to people's strategy. I would only use them just for gear ups when you can, and then try your best to just kill as many players as possible. We saw that you could win this tournament without even looting a mask. So
yeah, and that's what we saw with KR Hunt with 54 kills, 0 masks. We did ask him after the fact if he tried, and he said he did. He didn't go outside of his way to put himself in danger to get him. One of the other things I want to talk to you about that I feel like we saw way more prevalent in labs in Punisher 2 than in Punisher 1 was the extreme corner discipline from a lot of these players. Can you talk to the importance of that and what we saw in the first part of Punisher 2?
Majority of fights are actually won by who gets in the better position. So third partying, so then therefore where people are, but they don't know where you are. Holding the right angle and attacking when right. So it really does come down to position a lot of times. Most people get to a skill level where they can click heads fairly well, but it matters about who's got the big brains that gets themselves in a better position. You'll actually see that a lot with other competitions like Counter-Strike and that. It comes down to who's got the better teamwork and holds the better angles and who trades better in those situations because it's team-based. But in the end of the day, positioning is one of the most important things. And using your utility, your grenades, to be able to push them out of those positions.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I think that was, we saw some players learn from their mistakes early on, like Han's story, got out of some tricky hallway situations and stairs situations. But one of the things I want to talk about, the winner of the APAC region, Hunt used 855 ammo, aka trash tier ammo. And you said something pretty profound that you told these players, or in the first tournament, you said, whatever gun they're good with, run with. Can you talk to why that's important in this tournament?
Well, muscle memory is a big play, and knowing what you're strong at, you focus on, because in that way you don't have to rely on, performing in the moment. There's a reason why people will practice playing a song 1,000 times before they actually perform it live. So then, even if they're nervous, they don't have to worry about those issues of like making a mistake, because it all comes down to that muscle memory. So that's probably why I would suggest, say, sticking to the guns you used to. So we saw people using like M1As with Avalde, and then we see other people using PP19s and MP7. So it comes down to whatever they're good at, use it, because that's what's going to win you the fight at the end of the day.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked to see in the first part of Punisher 2, a lot of people using SVDs, and with kind of the short hallways, and in particular in the parking garage, it's surprising. Do you expect to see more SVDs this time around?
I think so, but I personally, I didn't really see them working that well, because like I said, after the first couple of shots, the spray does start happening, like the spread. Whereas those people with the MPXs, MP7s, and all the others, the fast-firing SMGs, just hit the face hitbox or just shred them before they can actually do anything else.
Yeah, and then let's talk a little bit early about the early loadouts. Do you have a favorite underrated gun that most people don't really consider or don't like, myself included? Can you talk about what I like to call the budget MP5 that a lot of people used early on?
Yeah, the PP19. It's got a very similar firing rate, very little recoil, cost nearly, there's like 20,000 rubles for that and a Cobra sight, and you've got a gun ready to go. So we did see some people running pistols as well once they started to lose their cash flow. So 5.7, cheap, don't have to put anything else on with it, just go in and just start shooting, clicking heads.
Yeah, and that's and talking about the format of this tournament, one of the fun things, especially as a broadcaster, there's so much action. It'll get to the point where we're looking at so many different camera angles, and it's just kill after kill after kill, because these competitors, for the first time ever in a tournament, they're all going after each other. There's no Johnny stream snipers, there's no hackers in labs. It's just head to head. So if this is your first, if you didn't watch the APAC region Punisher 2 tournament, you're in for a big treat because it's nothing but nonstop action. And especially one of the other fun things is you start to see some storylines develop when people start going toe to toe, and they, you know, when Han's story killed Einerjar, and then Hunt killed Han's story. There's just, it's just such an exciting event to be a part of. And if you're a Tarkov fan, you're in for a real treat.
One last thing before we go any further, I do want to apologize. I forgot to shout out FairTX and also Al Smizzle for helping out with making, or with those videos. Al Smizzle, if you guys had a bit of a laugh in chat, moderators, can you please get some spammage to his Twitch channel? And FairTX, we're about to rewatch his intro right now. Over this cast, I still do have to run my ads for my my Twitch contract, so I'll be running an ad during the replay of the intro. We'll do that right now. I'll play that intro, and when we come back, we're literally 6 minutes away from kicking off this tournament. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly, and yeah, buckle in. It's going to be.
Give Ed spam in chat. Give Ed spam in chat.
Держу.
Беркут в группе. Показывал контакт. Пчела в группе. Готов по сигналу.
Stay sharp, we gotta go further. No one's left behind? Yeah, sure.
Штурм через 3. 2.
Fucking terrible.
1. Штурм.
Right in front! Oh, fuck.
Беркут в группе. 2 минуса. Я 300-й.
Пути! Пчела в группе.
Слышу движение в бойлерной. Только этого, блядь, не хватало.
Медведь в группе. Наблюдаю контакты в комнате управления гаражом. Пчела, Беркут.
Держи комнату и подлечись.
Go! 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 Go!
И не из такого
Дерьма выбирались.
God fucking damn it!
Fucking ambush!
I'm gonna kill each and every last one of you motherfuckers! Cease fire! Gather up! On your mark! Drop your weapons and give up! Do it now! We are covered!
All right, we are 2 minutes away for the kickoff of this. I want to reiterate before we get into it, guys, go to escapefromtarkov.com, log into your profile, and then link it to your Twitch account. Then you can watch either my stream or the Battlestate game stream to get any of the drops. There's been some pretty incredible drops. So if you're not getting any, maybe relink it. You should get about 1 an hour, sometimes every half an hour to an hour. So some pretty crazy drops out there. Dan, who should we be watching first?
You know, I think we go right off the bat and jump right into Axel TV. He's got to be the odds-on favorite. He was 1 kill away from winning Punisher 1, and I think he's ready to go. You know, he's got some experience under his belt, and I would put big money on him. I expect him to do really well. Who would you choose as your horse in the race?
I really want to see how Kipping Bro performs. Like I said, from the first tournament, even just having a bad couple of raids would have put you back a lot. So this is going to be really interesting to see where it goes from here. So we are literally 1 minute away. So I'm just letting everyone know.
Once again, big shout out to FairTX. Please check him out on YouTube and Twitch. You know, putting that, I mean, that is, you know, extreme AAA levels of a video put together. It's amazing that so talented.
So I don't know what loadout Axel's going in first. I saw a lot of KS-23 shotguns with star ammo, so I think he's just going to try and blind someone first up. Interesting tactic, but you're not playing against, you know, random billies. This is really strong competitors here today, so they might even kill him before he even gets the chance to, you know, switch guns.
We did see the flashlight tech 3 times from our perspective in the APAC region, and each of the 3 times it didn't work. And I remember asking you, why are they giving away their position with the flashlight? And I think you nailed it on the head. These are very, very, very experienced and really good Tarkov players. So, you know, at this point, Pest, there's no excuses. It's you want to see the best, you're about to see it go down, and it's so excited to see how this region shakes out.
And the tournament has now officially started, so these guys will start queuing in. And Dan, is he trying to finish a Rubik's Cube at the same time?
You better strap in, because, you know, this is just action packed, and I feel like the way this thing is set up, there's just really not a whole lot of downtime. So you know, maybe Axel is having a flex here, seeing if he can do it. But I'll tell you what, this will probably be the last time he picks up the Rubik's Cube once this thing gets kicked off.
I think if he gets a strong lead early, I think he might stay cool, calm, and collected like this. But I think he's actually going to probably he won't be able to maintain that. I couldn't imagine he play with a Rubik's Cube, particularly when it gets to the pointier end.
Do you think he's doing this for show, or you think this helps him really dial in and get himself prepared for the tournament?
Oh, one sec, guys.
He's almost got it. I give him credit. He's 53 seconds into a Rubik's Cube. Pest, have you ever finished a Rubik's Cube?
No, I got no idea how to do it. Did it?
He did it. 1 minute, 1 second. All right. Got some talent here. And if you look in the background, ladies and gentlemen, you see the plasma bar. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that. The plasma light behind Axel TV. It became a staple in the Punisher 1 tournament. I expect to see it a lot today.
So,
does he?
All right, here we go. Just a reminder too, as these players start to log kills, go to escapefromtarkov.com/pestilly if you would like to see the live
that should be screen
leaderboard.
Apologies, guys.
All right, here we go. Axel starting out with an MP7. Free popping painkillers. Here we go, Pest.
And he's pushing up straight towards the parking lot as well. So
that tell you he's done his homework?
Hopefully he has.
All right, he's got some early action here. He's playing cautious.
So someone's already been out there. Someone's already been out there. So the door's already open. Axel gets the first kill, and he's pushing straight back to get the person that's over in the other spawn. That sounded like a HK, or it's super fast firing, whatever it is.
Yeah.
No, it was not an RPK.
It's a great early start for
Using
Axel.
the grenades to push him out of position. So now he's top. Oh, rough. All right, moving straight in. We've got Rusty Airsoft. He's in the parking lot right now. Sorry, go ahead.
Just to remind you on scoring, each PMC kill is 1 point, and each extracted mask is 3 points. So Axel logging 1 point there early.
The curse is still real.
So in the first tournament, anytime Pestilly switched cameras, the player would instantly die. We'll see if that holds true in the European region today.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, Rusty Airsoft won Twitch Rivals for the EU region. Someone might be able to confirm in chat with me. Rusty. I'm probably saying it wrong.
Rusty Airsoft out of south of Russia.
He did, yep.
And yeah. He says he's big into airsoft. He says airsoft has helped him hone his Tarkov skills. So we're about to see that right now. He's in full cosplay too. Don't let that slip by you. I appreciate that, going the extra mile.
Ouch. The curse holds strong right now. We'll find out who just killed him. Now, Axel TV did say that, is it Mazza 4KST? We didn't get to see who got the kill then. So this is Axel TV's biggest threat, he reckons. So
yeah, pre-show Axel said he did not want to get in a 1v1 situation with Mazza here. Another thing worth mentioning real quick, if you saw, they each player starts with a office key so that they can get in there and potentially pull out a Pestilly mask out of there. There we go. Gladiator. Looks like he killed. All right, early start for Mazza with the tier 5 armor. MP7. So same loadout as Axel to start here.
sorry, I'm just chasing up an issue, Dan. So just
no, it's all good. We're seeing a lot, you know, and this is what we saw in the first tournament earlier today. A lot of caution in the early rounds. Just making sure it's so important to
leaderboard is at escapefromtarkov.com/pestilly. So there was the HK or the M. Yeah, it's a HK. We might have heard earlier. So this could have actually been the same raid that. No, it's not the same raid that.
Here we go, chasing him down. So it's early, you know. Here we go. See who got him. And it's interesting to see, you know, how does a player respond? We saw someone in the first tournament, Han's story. Every time he got killed, he would be clapping and getting himself ready. A lot of this is it's not a sprint. It's 3 hours of an endurance and keeping this thing going. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, he got his first mask.
Did he really? Sorry,
Yeah, I don't know if he
I'm trying to
looted
chase
it,
up a couple of issues that we've got going on in the background, so
Yeah.
I'm just trying to fix that up. But it should be getting fixed very quickly.
So there are 5 spawn locations for the mask in the parking garage, and 4 of the 5 are either in the hood or trunk of the car, or if you're from Australia, the boot or the bonnet of the car. And we just saw Tweak pull one right there. So for him to get the full 3 points, which is big time points, he's got to successfully extract. It's not enough just to loot it. He's got to make it out alive with it. I don't know if he grabbed it though. It's right on the hood. He didn't take it. He went back to it again. He didn't bring a backpack with him, so he cannot.
We can put it on, but then he would have to lose his helmet. So,
and he can't put it in the gamma. Early blunder by Tweak. That's a lot of points to be sitting there.
For the people asking about Glorious E right now, I'm chasing it up. You could probably try and re-queue, and I'm just seeing how exactly that it's working or what's going on.
I wonder if Tweak's gonna, you know, one of the things that all these players have been hooked up with is let me quiet during this fight.
It was smart of him to take the helmet. Oh shit, this guy's still alive. Oh, someone else got him.
Oh.
Third party. So that's where I talk about you know, third partying and also using the parking lot to know that people are coming through there. So that's rough. That is really rough.
We saw Tweak make an early mistake, not bringing a backpack, left the mask there. It ultimately didn't didn't matter what. But Pest, one of the things that you hook these players up with is the moderators. Can you talk about what that is and how important it is for these players?
So all the people that are competing here are allowed to have a moderator in their ear, or they have one in the Discord as well. If there's any issues at all, they'll speak to my moderators who trying to solve all the background issues. So like I said, some people are having matching issues right now. I've got BSG looking into it, and they can have their moderator just say, hey, you know, these are the locations of the mask, make sure you check them, or, you know, you forgot to check the mask or whatever. So it's perfectly allowed for them to do that.
Yeah, so it was interesting to see that, you know, I don't know if Tweak had someone in his ear or not, but hopefully he brings a backpack the second time so he can pull that. However, it's still good intel to find one of the early spawn locations. But here we go. We're back with Axel TV. Definitely one of the favorites to win this tournament. Let's see how he does here.
So I'm pretty sure he's actually got a couple of kills already, and it looks like he's pushing for the extract. So
yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Does he have a mask on him? That's what I want to know. He doesn't. He's just got a heap of guns and that, so he's got 4 dog tags on him, so that's a good start.
Good start. Just a quick early update. Ghost Mao has 5 total points, 2 kills and 1 mask. Dunduck with 3 kills and Quattro Ace with 2 kills. Right off the rips there. So, you know, a lot of points. And okay, so looks like 4 kills here for Axel. Plus he had 1 from that previous raid we saw him on.
If he got all 4 kills, he might have just cleaned up some bodies. He got 2, so that'll put him in on 3 kills. Put him in probably in second, second spot. But it's way too early to be worrying about who's in the lead right now, except for maybe if someone pushes ahead nice and strong. Which is it? Ghost Mouse? Ghost Mouse? I'm gonna be saying these names so wrong.
And stuff like that.
Ghost Mouse. And if you're watching along at home and you want to see the live leaderboard, go to escapefromtarkov.com/pastilli. And so it's the leaderboard we're using. It's automatically update through BSG. What do we got here, Pest?
This is Bakizi. He's an absolute decimator of this game. So I'm expecting good things. Pre-fire, as the guy was running around the corner, he heard him coming. Great work right there. And I think he's under the impression the other guy was fighting someone, so he doesn't want to overcommit to it just yet. And that's all about that whole positioning thing. Because if he runs out into the open there, he's got nowhere to go for cover.
So early on, this is, I think, the 3rd player, 4th player we've seen using the MP7. So definitely a popular choice for a lot of these competitors here so far.
He just heard some footsteps on wood then, and so he doesn't want to get caught out of position. So that's why he went back down.
What's going on?
If this guy follows him around, comes down and follows around, he can then peek out and kill him when he's in the open. So it's all about that positioning. You'll see a lot of this. Push and pull kind of play styles.
Showing a lot of patience here. One of my personal favorite things throughout this tournament, we'll see a lot of flair, a lot of
2 types of alerts.
Extreme element. Yeah. Being really patient here.
He is. It's smart play though. So he's actually just heard someone up the top. So, or someone just threw a grenade up there. We did hear the actual break of glass first. So there's potential that someone's actually just in front of him on the right throwing grenades up. I might just turn this up just a touch. There is. And he got him too. So that's another kill.
Patient pays off.
It does. You can hear someone to the right inside the office. The issue in this one is if he pushes in, there's only the doorway that he can come through, which if someone's in that whole office area, they've got the whole room to be hiding in and using angles from. So it does make it really difficult.
What's the play here? You don't go in there for any reason.
I'm probably more a bit ballsy. I just run straight across just like that to see. So yeah, that's very unfortunate. He did that well. He pushed across, just have a quick look, use your side view, and then once you know where they are in the room, then push. Very well done. Except for the other guy left the room real quickly as he saw him, and then came back in using that position. It's smart plays. These are great people. Great plays by these people.
You love to see it, especially for someone, you know, the casual Tarkov player, just by watching this, I promise by the end of the tournament, you'll be like, I want to play like this. You want to get more, but I'm telling you, these are just such high level Tarkov players. It's a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, and right now we have Typok in the management office, I think, or he's just outside the management office, just outside it.
Pest, what do you think about the MP7 meta we're seeing? Almost every competitor we've seen so far in this tournament, MP7. What do you like about it?
It's you can shrink it down to two squares. Nice work there. You shrink it down to 2 squares, and holy moly, he's dropping people left and right here, right and left, I should say. Well done. And there's plenty of ammo to be able to buy with the FMJ and subsonics and that. So because all the traders are unlocked, they've got a good opportunity to buy lots of ammo for it, which is usually the biggest issue is how much ammo can you get.
Typok, just to give you guys a little backstory, he's playing out of Moscow, and if he were to win this tournament, what it would mean to him, he said he can't even imagine the spectrum of emotions. He's really into this, and he would be really happy if he didn't get killed right there to win the event. But still good showing, good early showing out of Typok.
So this is our boy Quattro Ace charging around. This is his playground. The curse is living on. Yeah, so this is Quattro Ace. This is I'm expecting big things from him.
And you've played with Quattro, right? How would you?
Oh, rough.
How would you describe his play style?
Very, very, very aggressive.
I think we just saw a glimpse of that right there.
So he died to, is it Eggsman? Now this is Florence fighting in the tunnels down below. We haven't actually seen much fighting down the bottom at all.
The only thing we saw outside of Counter-Strike 1.0 that we're seeing right here is a legend named Toast Rack TV spent some time down here in an early extract, but first tournament, not a ton of action down here at all. It's surprising to see this.
Actually, we did see a fair few people using the tunnels to use the sewer extract to get safely out with that mask. So
Florence, for those
2 kills down there by the looks of it. Sorry, continue.
Nicely done. Florence is playing out of Israel, and his strategy for this tournament is go big or go home, and he's big on momentum. So he said if he gets a couple kills, he wants to keep it rolling, and he's not going to extract early.
It's probably a smart play if he can still hear gunfire, and he's not just trying to find that 1 or 2 players left. But if he can hear gunfire and get position on him, there's nothing wrong with staying in the raid to try and get kill number 3, 4, 5, or 6. I think the most kills we saw in a raid was actually 6 as well, if I'm not mistaken.
So we have some people questioning why they're taking the dog tags, because they do not need to take the dog tags to officially score. But Pest, why do you think some of these players are picking up these dog tags?
The dog tags are level 41, so I think they're worth about 15,000 rubles each. So it's not a bad idea just to loot them for a bit of a hidden well, not hidden, but you know, cheeky cash flow that you can rely on, that you can just chuck in your container and that. But maybe it's also bragging rights. Who knows? It's just probably force of habit, man. You know, when you play the game and you've just got the habit of playing a certain way. Playing well here. Did he get him as well? So that's the 3rd kill just there.
If we recognize any of the names. So nice play. Yeah,
it was Bonkers and not sure, to be honest.
Some British, the British Uba out of London. It was that kill we just saw. Yeah, and that's something that we saw that was important early on, was the cash flow management. I think late game it didn't matter so much because you said, you know, with the Raiders being in this, there was always kind of these loot pinatas walking around. So didn't see too many players in the APAC region run into econ issues here, but
he's trying to get the person that's trying to get to the extract right now. So this could be someone who's already got the mask. Oh, he just burnt through that face shield as well. That was Mistus. He was the one with the Harry Potter, all the Harry Potter stuff. So he's really funny and entertaining. That's 4 kills, man. I'm pretty sure we just saw him get all 4 kills as well.
Did he have a mask on him? He did not.
He did not, but he's just grabbed a heap of guns. He probably could have taken an extra second then just to grab the ammo, the extra ammo, but that's a really, really solid performance just there.
So we're looking at a potential 4-point round for Florence right there. We'll get the confirmation right here as he logs out. 4 points is a great round. I think the most we saw in the first turn was 6.
It was three. So
okay,
still a very
that's a good
strong
round.
start. And he's happy about it too.
Quick early score update. It's really early, but High Herman leads everyone with 9 total points, 6 kills and 1 mask. C Natus with 8 points and Kip88 with 7 points.
So this is Rory, RAWRYY, currently hanging out in the parking lot looking for a mask and also waiting for players to push towards that area as well. So
Rory's playing out of England, and he wants to be a professional. He said was a professional PUBG player for TSM for 2 years in 2018 to 2020. So no stranger to competition here.
Two guys.
So he just heard someone coming down the staircase. And if they haven't heard that he's there, this should hopefully be a fairly straightforward kill for him.
This is so awkward.
He got past, but he's not out of the woodwork yet, so...
He actually jumps. May chance call me a rat, sire?
Would you consider that rat strats, Pest? Or you think that's just being smart?
That was ambushing. Okay. I think that people should be using this parking lot as their little playground. Get used to fighting in this area and holding good angles and positions and trying to get people as they're heading through it. Because you're even going to find people later on heading towards there too. So,
and the mask is there.
This is the first usage we've seen, or at least an extended usage of the PP19. One of your underrated guns of the tournament here.
He's not even wearing any armor as well, so you can see the players. There's actually got these two fighting each other now. So
me, right? So awkward.
I think that's coming from the hallway to the left. So he might be able to come up behind someone and get the kill.
I think he's a little out of range for that gun, a little too far back.
The first couple bullets jump up pretty high, and then after that, it's a laser beam. So he's also using 7N31 ammo, which is really high pen. So helmets and armor won't be much of an issue. And this is Rory, for anyone asking. RAWRY.
There he is.
We hit him then.
You gonna get him?
He hit him. He didn't drop him though. So the guy's retreating back. It depends on how he wants to flank this here. Personally, I think
play.
I probably would have pushed it. He already hit him. And once someone gets hit, particularly, it looked like an armor or thorax hit, the person would have been thinking, oh shit, what do I do from here? So, I might see if I can curse Quattro again. He's hanging out near the management office right now.
That was a little surprising to see Rory play that.
To
see him play that so passive, because this whole tournament is based on 2 things: kills and masks, and he didn't pull either there. But we'll see how this thing shakes out. You know, you got to get those kills, and I feel like he had him as a wounded duck and didn't finish the deal there.
I think it comes down to the fact of you got to work out what's the risk factor that you want to incorporate into your play style, because if you just go, you know, flat stick towards trying to kill everyone, but you die so much that you actually start running out of gear, are you going to be, you know, struggling in the later half of the competition? We didn't really see that issue with Hunt in the first one, because he was still getting enough kills and getting loot as he went that he could just keep going the whole time. But there were other contestants that did start running out of, I guess, gas as it got later. The Quattro's hit him here and he hasn't been hit, so we've seen what, 4 bullets hits on the wall, maybe more. I don't know. Those first ones counted too.
There's a lot of tomato soup on the wall here.
There is. So this is about angles now. So Quattro comes out of one where he could be all over the shop. So sounds like the guy's actually flanking. So he's gone all the way out. He's gone down, and I bet you, if I'm not going to put money on it, but fairly high chance that it'll be to the left here. Trying to get a flank on Quattro in the low ground. So actually, Quattro sounds like he's leaving the area.
And just a heads up, if you are watching this, drops are turned on. The only thing you need to do is link your Escape from Tarkov account through the website to your Twitch account. Everything else will happen automatically.
Let's get a quick update of the leaderboard. Donkey it's Ains, isn't it? Ains is on 11 right now with 8 kills and a Plague Mask found, with Herman just behind and Lidos in 3rd position. Still very early days. We are 23 minutes into the tournament.
Yeah, really interesting to see at this stage of the tournament, the top 3 leaderboard, Donkey, Herman, and Lidos, all have a mask. In the early tournament, no one had a mask this early. So I think we're definitely seeing a shift in the strategy and understanding the importance of the Pestilly Plague masks on each map here, especially early on.
So as Quadrace is pushing up here, I'm going to quickly run another set of ads, guys. I do have to do it for my Twitch contract. Get an ad block, refresh the stream, do whatever you have to do to get around it, but I do have to run these, so I do apologize for that. Otherwise, yeah, it is what it is. So, right. And this is you have to drink, Dan. You're over that side on.
Oh, yeah. All right. Okay, we got some action here. I like that. I like when you see the action and the player starts to move towards it. Here we go.
He just got him, so that's Quattro with the kill right there. Quattro loves using the voice lines. Uses the USEC 3 voice lines.
All right, so he killed Escape Gasm, who is the lone player playing from Africa by way of South Africa in this tournament. All right.
So I think Quattro is probably going to try and gear up here as well. This could be he got a Labs keycard. Means nothing to him for this one, but this is going to be actually quite interesting. This is could snowball. We didn't talk about snowballing in the last one, as in the last region. But in the first tournament, people that got good gear early really did win the whole tournament. So Quattro getting some good armor and a face shield here could actually be the difference between him not being able to die to these people using MP7s and really just take it home really strong.
And it is worth mentioning, if you didn't hear it earlier, all the players can respawn in the labs. There are no key cards needed. So that's just, some extra money for Quattro here.
Yeah, so I think
Yeah.
Quattro should be putting the keycard in his container purely for the fact that it sells for 50,000 rubles. But yeah, what we might do.
Which if you played, if you play Tarkov, it's not typical. You need the key card to get in. So just one of the little modifications that have been made for this tournament.
So this is Gladiator. I'm not sure if he just got these kills or because he just spawned in. So I think he just spawned in, ran across, and just got a couple of kills. So before we could curse him, he's into the action.
The curse has been the Pestilly curse has been pretty mild so far.
It has, which is good, and it's the Dan curse. Don't get me wrong.
All right, so we got some action here, pushing towards it.
We spoke about it very briefly on the previous tournament. He has that flashlight there. He hasn't got it turned on yet, but if he does actually know where someone is and they know where he is, turn it on, use that to your advantage to try and blind the people to get from getting the easy head taps. Now, I don't speak Russian, but I'm pretty sure that means BT ammo as well, which is actually really strong ammo for this early into the actual to the tournament.
We talked about it. We haven't talked about it yet, but you talked about a potential strategy or a tech in this game about going prone and why there's some advantages to that, especially in labs. What do you like about that in this tournament, going prone, even in the midst of some fire or corner turning?
It's about where people put their crosshair when they go around corners and that. So as you see, every time he goes around a corner, he's doing it really well. He's holding the crosshair at head height, so if someone's head is there, it's just a matter of strafing across the head and killing him. If someone goes prone, you have to adjust your aim like in a vertical manner, which makes it a lot more difficult to always have it line across the head.
This is interesting. Right off the bat, quick leaderboard update. Donkey Ains with 14 total points, 11 kills, 1 mask. Kai Herman in second with 11 points, and Kip 88 with 10 points. That's a lot of points for the first roughly half hour of the tournament.
Yeah, I think you might be right. There is potential these guys will get into the 70s.
And just a quick update on the tournament format. There is one guaranteed Pestilly mask spawn per map, which is worth 3 points, either in the admin office or the parking garage. It will spawn in one of those 2 locations.
So this is TigZip. I'm guessing that's how you say his name. I apologize if I'm butchering it. TigZP. He's currently just spawned in, got in a fight.
I'm bleeding pretty bad, but this guy's right next to me.
And he's bleeding pretty bad, and this guy's next to him, so.
This is not Tig's first rodeo. In the first Punisher, he had 46 kills and finished 8th overall in the tournament. So this is someone who's projected to do pretty well, you know, based on his previous performance.
This doesn't stop heavy bleeds, right?
It does stop heavy bleeds.
You can see Tig's utilizing, you know, what you call the moderators, I like to call a coach in his Discord headset, which is important, and it's legal within the tournament to have someone in his headset giving him intel like that.
Yep. So you just heard someone go up the staircase. You heard their footsteps on wood about maybe 15 seconds ago, and then you hear the parking gate button pressed. So he knows someone's up there.
Two nades, okay.
He needs to make sure he tries and get in a position where this guy, if he runs in.
Serve kit right here. Do I take the risk, boys, do you think, to serve kit?
Pest, I know this is a minor thing, but what's your take on using the post FX in game? Are you partial to it? Do you not care?
I've got mine on very subtle. Some people love having it like really cranked up. You can make labs look really bright, and I think if you primarily play labs, you should do it. If you want every advantage, you want to be esports sweaty, like we are watching this tournament, you should definitely take advantage of it because it's in the realist, like the rules of the game. So.
And why do you think that provides just maybe just a margin of an advantage? What does that allow for?
It cleans up some of the fogginess in the game, I think, and makes obviously some of the darker areas brighter. So. But if you have it up really high and then you go to a map like Shoreline and the sun's out, it's like blinding.
Was there any disadvantage to this? If you get flashed with a flashlight, is it even brighter, or is that... Oh, wow, nice snap there.
Yeah, so that was that's Tig's Pete getting that kill. I don't believe he got the kill down in the basement though, so...
Holy fuck, that guy's a juicer.
So he can hear the guy that's just in the room next to him as well.
That guy's a juice lord. Holy shit!
Looks like he took out. Was that Kian back that he got, or was it? Yeah.
They're watching you on Pest. Yo, my bad, Pest. My bad. I'm sorry.
I don't know what he's sorry about.
Risky. I got raiders covering me though.
Alright, he's paying the raiders to protect him. So this is Blitzer Girl.
Okay. A quick update here. Let's see where... Currently, Blitzer Girl with 4 points, 4 total PMC kills. About half, but you know, in the top half of the tournament here. That's where 4 kills gets you.
So Blitzer's actually only new to Twitch. She actually streamed on Mixer beforehand, and then when Mixer shut down, she jumped across to Twitch. Very quickly got partner, and became a very, what's the word? Very involved in the Tarkov community. So it's great to see her in the tournament and performing well already.
Nice little BT ammo pickup. You talked about the importance of that earlier.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you'll find a lot of people will get stuck with ammunition selection. That's why most people are using MP7. There's a lot of ammo available for it, and the PP19. So getting a few stacks of BT ammo will mean that if you find an RPK or an AK-74M from a raider, you can use it without having to worry too much.
Nice little HK pickup there.
So if you're new to the stream as well, we'll just quickly go over the rules of the tournament. It's very straightforward. Every time you get a PMC kill, you get 1 point. And then if you find a Pestilly Plague Mask in the raid, there's 2 locations. There's the parking lot and also the manager's office in the middle of the map. If you get either of those that drop a grenade then?
No,
I was waiting for it.
Lucky for Blitzer, yeah.
If they get a Pestilence Plague Mask and survive the raid with it, then they get also 3 points for that. So the main part of the Plague Mask is draw people into certain areas. That's why you'll see a lot of the action around the parking lot and also in the middle of the map.
Yeah, just to build on that, the Pestilence masks are static spawns. They're not random spawns. They're in one of 2 locations, and there are 3 locations within the admin office being the main location and 5 locations in the second location, which is the
parking lot.
Parking garage,
and
yeah.
the competitors know all 5 locations in the parking lot. And the 3 inside the manager's office is, I think there's on 2 on the desk and 1's on top of the computer. So she sees the dog tag of Iron Fist TV. He played in the Twitch Rivals tournament with me when I was living in Europe and when we took out the win. So really cool dude. Make sure you go give him some love. We're gonna jump off Blitzer Girl. So if you want to keep following, there's the link. So this is without aim. He actually has found the Pestilence Plague Mask in this raid. He's hidden it. And now he's going out to kill people before he extracts with it. So
interesting strategy.
We haven't seen that strategy
yet. Dies, yeah, no. In the event that he dies, no one's getting the mask, most likely. All right. Also using the MP7.
Apparently, Blitzer Jill just got a mask as well. We just missed it. So if she can get out of that raid, it'll really jump her up on the scoreboard.
Speaking of the scoreboard, quick score update. Donkey Guns staying strong. Donkey Ains. I'm sorry, Donkey Ains with 14 points. Kip 88 with 13, and High Herman tied for 3rd with 12.
Bit of push and pull there. It comes down to he was hoping he's about to reload. That's why he went past twice, I'd imagine. Unfortunately, he just had enough ammo in there to finish it up. So
Insect taking him out, and you know that mask will go without being looted if you hit it properly.
Yeah.
All right.
So.
And this is the fun part about the tournament.
We can literally just see the other perspective of this.
Nice camera work, Pest. Nice camera.
Thank you. Thank you. It's all me. My moderators have nothing to do with it.
There's a lot of people behind the scenes working really hard to do this. So I want to say, if you are enjoying this tournament and you have a Twitch Prime and you haven't used it, I know Pestilence is, gonna put something special together for the people that have worked hard behind the scenes. So if you have a Twitch Prime, it doesn't cost you anything, and you're enjoying the tournament, I'd encourage you to hit the light blue button and support the tournament, the people behind the scenes.
You're a legend, Dan. Thanks so much for that, dude.
Hey, my pleasure.
So this is Sheena. She's, oh god, chat. This is Sheena. She's called the Queen of Labs from a lot of people. Played a lot of labs. It's pretty much her only map. Chat, it's incredible. Holy crap. And she's just done the smart play of trying to reposition around this person.
Big score update on Sheena. She has 5 PMC kills.
She just got 1 right then, so that makes it 6.
Make that 6. Just a little intel on Sheena. She's playing out of Poland, and she's excited to play in this tournament because she loves healthy competition. She thinks this is going to be a great tournament to test herself. And it's just, she said it's going to be nice to fight with players that she respects their skill level, and is excited to go toe to toe with them. She just did a heck of a job there.
Yeah. So that's one of the beautiful things about this. A lot of these people are either done duos together. They've they know each other from the same region and maybe bumped into each other from time to time. But today they're all fighting against each other. This is a private server. We have 100 contestants, all from the same region, in this one server, fighting every single raid against each other. So, and thank you so much, guys, for the generosity there. That was super incredible. Thanks, Dan, again. You're a legend, man.
There's a lot that goes into this tournament, and a lot of people with a lot of passion. The community, behind the scenes on your team put this together. So, it's this something like this just doesn't fall together. There's a lot of hard work, and you know, it's important to support those people that do that. So roughly, you know, there's an interesting question. How many people per map? We know roughly there's at least
Maximum
6.
10. Maximum 10.
Yeah, up to 10.
So Sheena's getting out of the raid now. I just want to see how many kills that she got.
Once again, another MP7. Definitely by far the most popular gun we've seen so far, which was varying in the first time. We saw a wide range. We saw some SVDs, but it seems like the...
Well done there. I was actually going to say she could use the leg meta just to make it so if they're not using painkillers, it would really screw with their aim. Couple bullets in the leg and then quickly switch up to the head as they run around the corner. Another kill, and hopefully she'll just head straight to the extract. Exceptional well
really
done there. There was an 8R.
Yeah, really.
Like, I don't see how an 8R would win in that situation without getting extremely lucky. Just the fast firing rate of the SMGs has really proven their worth in this map.
Really impressive showing out of Sheena. I'm surprised she didn't loot just to check for the mask. You know, we talk about that 10-15 second investment. If there was a mask in that dead body, that's a 3-point swing, but nonetheless still very, very impressive showing.
3 kills,
Sheena with
excellent
nice
work
3
well done
kills.
there, and the curse didn't slow him down. So I'm gonna jump back across the tweak.
Doesn't matter anyway. I
must have just died. All right, let's see who we got next. Got Headmax here, who had just entered management office probably about a minute ago. The curse is happening before I can even find a link of someone in a raid. So,
real quick score update: Donkey Ains with 16 points, Kip 88 with 13.
This is Mazza in the management office.
Okay, here we go.
Not in the management office.
Maz is currently tied for 3rd with 12 points, so he's in the mix right here.
I think he just got the manager's office, and if he's running straight to the extract, he might have the actual Pestilly Plague Mask on him. He does. He's got the Pestilly Plague Mask on him, so...
That's a big swing. If he gets out with that, and he has a kill, he puts himself tied for 1st place.
GG!
He knows it. He knows it. That's a big one.
GG's!
There'll be bragging rights from this tournament as well, because Axel saying that he was worried about Mazza, or that, you know.
Очень даже хорошо. Плюс-минус. Вурликс такой молодец.
2 kills, Plague Mask, that's 5 points. You know, and how quickly 5 points can make the biggest difference.
That puts him in 1st place with 17.
He'd be very close to 1st place.
And that's what you love to see, the wherewithal. Once you get a mask, get out. It's so valuable, and it's impacting this tournament early on more than the last tournament combined. You love to see that and see players take advantage of the points on the field.
I'm trying to get Ains on the screen, who's currently our leader, but I just can't get him in a raid. So this is Gelzak, who just deployed. Playing in the recliner mode too, by the looks of it. I can't play leaning back like that.
Gelzak is playing out of Sweden, and the reason he's playing in this tournament, it says he wants to show the youngsters that an old man can still play. He's a former Half-Life deathmatch
legend
captain. Yeah.
If he's from Sweden, he would hopefully know who Garpy is. One of the best Half-Life players in the world for a long time.
And you can tell Gelzak is old school with this Half-Life 2 resolution he's playing at right now. I love Half-Life.
Oh, dude, it's probably top 3 games for me. Definitely top 3. Not even probably.
All right, let's see what does Gal have. Gelzak is currently near the bottom half of the tournament with 2 points, 2 total kills. He seems to be admitting his rat strats, and that's okay. There's a ton of different ways to play this tournament.
Idiot, listen to me, idiot. I got no command. He just left us. I got idiot. Hey, idiot.
Are these follows? Is that the follow alert? has to be the follow alert.
I thought he was saying that, but I didn't see his mouth moving. So, all right, here we go. Who's gonna win this flank here? Definitely playing really cautious.
It's, like I said, back to who gets the position. Ouch.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah, that was a good kill. That's a tough.
Idiot.
So we got the alert. This is Kippenbro actually going into a raid whilst wearing the Pestilence Plague Mask. So, bit of trolling happening here.
I've already got the mask. I don't need to keep it.
It's true. He does not need to keep it. The score's already been added to his leaderboard, so you don't have to worry about that.
No, you don't need it. You don't need to keep it.
Okay, so Kippen is currently in 21st with 9.6 kills and 1 extracted map. Not to be, yeah, go ahead.
Well, he might be in 21st position on 9 points, but literally like 3 kills would put him in top 10. So it's not like 21st to top 10 is not even that much of a not even that much of a gap. So.
No way. Good job, man. GG's.
He flexed the mask and paid for it. But you know,
I want to see
if you want,
so if we can get Shalesley really quickly. I want to see the other perspective.
Don't curse me.
You like to see the sportsmanship, you know, when you get killed, not slamming the mouse, not smashing the keyboard, but just
so with that,
ready to run the next raid.
Just got 4 kills, but died in the parking lot after he got those 4. So that's a bit tough. But all right, this is our current leader, Ains, who's just got into a raid, fighting near the black keycard room.
He's in the door.
So this is our current tournament leader.
100%.
As you know, Masochist is in Maz is in the lead, but second place, close. Was leading for a large portion of it.
If you can't tell in the bottom center of the screen, it's about half an inch big. That is his webcam, ladies.
Oh, we're blocking it, man. He's right where we are.
Oh, okay. It's very small, but that's part of the fun of this too. You get to see
it's about the size of my nipple. So.
I didn't want to go there, but you went there. That works.
Guys, if you're seeing it, sorry, go.
Oh, if you wanted to see the live scoreboard, go to escapefromtarkov.com/Pestilly.
Good flank though.
Nice shot there.
One of the feedback that I heard from the first tournament was people had the most amount of fun they've ever had on labs because of just how constant the action was and how everyone was trying to like push for all the fights, and there was no slow playing. It was a lot of people pushing in. So these people that love holding the W key right now, this is the dream for them. This is literally the dream.
Yeah, and you got to know that for people watching too, this is the first time these players have experienced something like this, right? Where they're all going against top-notch players. They know that there's no stream snipers. This is just, you know, you don't want to say as pure a Tarkov experience as you can give, but it's pretty darn close in terms of a unique experience, not only for us to watch, but also as these players are playing on a private server for the first time. And it's been really fun to watch.
Yeah, so that was a really nice strategy what he did there. He knew someone was down there, but he didn't know exactly where. And so instead of just peeking out, exposing his head and exposing him for a long period of time, a lot harder to hit a moving target. So he just ran across, used the sideway view. You'll see that a lot from really skillful players as well.
Why are you running? Oh, blood.
Oh, blood. I think he's still got 3 kills there. He definitely got 2, potentially 3 kills.
It's okay. It's okay.
2 kills.
2 kills. That should put him back in first place. But like you said earlier, the top 10 is just so jam packed. It's really one raid separates, or one decent raid separates all these players. So it's at this point in the tournament, it's anyone's ball game.
So Tweak just got a kill over in the parking lot. He's looking around for the plague mask. I really hope, in preparation for the tournament, people should have taken the time, just one raid in offline mode, just to make sure they know all the 5 locations of that parking lot to avoid opening and wasting time looking in other locations. But It's up to them how they prep for a tournament. The information was there for them. Tweak did really well in the previous tournament. Came in 7th position, 7 in the chat, and
big shout out to Al Smizzle who just popped in the chat for putting together another legendary Punisher video.
Yeah, Al, thanks so much for that video, and yeah, make sure you go give Al Smizzle a follow. Absolute legend.
If the mods can spam his link, you know, just provides so
They're
much
spamming
value.
7s at the moment. There's priorities.
Okay.
Damn, priorities. Trade? Oh no, I thought they traded for a second then.
That guy in the head twice, and he has no helmet on, and he didn't die. So that's cool.
No. It is what it is.
Yeah, dude, this is just not my
Big
day,
picked
guys.
up a kill there.
It's just ain't my day.
All right, we've got Glorious E here, just deployed.
Glorious E, last Punisher, got 3rd place, had 57 kills, was right in the mix, 2 away from winning. Pest, can you, for people that are watching at home, can you explain what that blue dot is sliding all over Glorious E's screen?
That's a I think it's a Toby eye tracker. I don't like them personally. They drive me mental when I watch streams that have them, but it's a really good learning tool for people to learn where people are watching as they're doing stuff. So you see the skill in Glorious E, how he ran across, got a good idea where he was. Instead of just re-peeking because the guy knew he was on that side, he ran across again. Then the person thinks, oh, what's going to be happening from here? So then he can keep using these
nice jump.
He keeps using the movement.
No panic right here. Just oh, I thought he got him there.
It sounded like he had like unlimited ammo.
GG's, man. It's just not mine. It's just not mine.
It's all right. Still early days. He had a slow start last time. He fought against without aim. And
I
yeah.
hit him once. Okay.
We've got Rusty Airsoft here.
In full cosplay, ladies and gentlemen.
This is just his day-to-day attire. You can actually see he's bleeding. He's dehydrated. But he's not afraid to still kill people while this is all happening. It's the curse. I'll stop watching Gloria so we can get back in it.
Воды нет, пацаны, воды нет, нет.
I have no idea what he said.
Guess what kind of gun he's using.
Oh, because he's I think his head or thorax ran out of health, and he was dehydrated. That killed him. So,
chat, the curse of Pastilli's back. It's starting to creep around.
Axel was the last person that hit him, so it counted as a kill for Axel. But I don't believe that'll actually count towards the leaderboard.
Похлопаем пацана Акселю.
Quick leaderboard update. You have 3 people tied for first with 18 points. Donkey Ains, Hasolele, and Mazza all tied in first place with 18 total points.
Somebody in chat just quickly asked, does the Pestilly mask need to be found in raid for the points to count? It does. So if someone brings a mask back into the raid and it doesn't have the found in raid, then it will not count towards someone's points if they extract with it. So
Refresh, nice.
if you see a streamer that you like that has one of those masks, tell them to don't extract with it or don't waste their time with it. Focus on getting more kills or finding the real one. Keep him, bro, with the 8 kill just there. He's having a quick look around. I don't know if he's running low in cash and he's just trying to top up as he's going around or what's going on here, but he's still saying very cool, calm, and collected as he's dropping people and looting at the same time.
Well played, well played, well played.
Gotta like the attitude on Kippen. You know, that's the second time we've seen him get dropped, and both reaction just, you know, GG and re-up. Mazza, that's a big kill.
And that was Mazza as well. So he's already up either in first place still or close to. That would be putting him either close to or if not in first place. So
I'll tell you what, out of nowhere, Florence must have had a monster raid. Florence came out of nowhere with 17 kills and one Pestilly mask, has 20 total points. Just came out of nowhere. Just and that's how fast this tournament can change. You get a 4, 5, 6 point raid, which is not out of the ordinary. You're in this. So you know, we saw Kippen go down early and tweak. This thing's never over, and that's what makes it an exciting format for Tarkov.
So Mazza just killed Kippenbro in the middle of the map, and then he's topping up his mags. He probably doesn't need to fully top up all 3 mags here, because he hasn't even looted Kippenbro. So he might have seen what gun he had. I probably wouldn't loot the 8R, but you know. Oh, there's another body there. So he might have actually got 2 then. So that's what I mean about, like, he probably could have just seen what gun these guys had, taken their guns and gone with that instead of having to waste too much time reloading. Now he did what it's not really a bug, it's just how it works at the moment is if a mag is full and you switch it to a different spot within the actual rig, it'll automatically show that it's full. So that's why he moved it from the 1st to the 3rd spot to see if it was a full mag, without having to worry about, you know, pressing his mouse wheel down on it to see if it's a full mag or not.
So little techniques like that can save you a lot of time, or at least keep you out of trouble from wasting time.
Yeah, and that's what's important here is to take advantage of all the time you do have, because there's only 3 hours to really prove yourself here. And I actually spoke about it with the Twitch Rollers tournament that you only have a certain amount of time to complete the bingo card in the Twitch Rollers tournament, and you need to use that time wisely. So the more time you spend in the inventory in the lobby, you know, it's time wasted. So.
Now, Pest, this is the first time we've seen someone in this tournament with a camera angle from this office. Can you talk about the importance of the office on the other side of the blinds there that he's looking through?
So, the thing about that office, it does have the Pestilential Plague Mask in it, or it can. It's one of the 2 spawns, but the glass windows also they absorb a lot of the damage. So he could actually unlock here and then just keep moving. And unless the guy puts like 3 bullets into the head, it probably won't kill him, so. I'm trying to see if there's a mask. There is a mask on there. So you got the mask. Really smart plays. Constantly moving, not taking too long to mess about. And then now the guy's trying to get around so we can get him before he gets out of this area.
If he can get out with this will make it his 3rd extracted mask, which is 9 points on masks alone. Doing a great job.
Massive. It's actually massive.
Now the key here is, like you said, you got to extract.
It's a good nade. Oh, and he got the kill too. So really well done there. Patience and, you know, getting in a good position. Got lucky that I guess a vertical audio might have played a little bit of a part there for him to be able to run right up to him. They both kind of would have got a bit of a surprise that they were there when they pushed out. So strong play by Mazza. And Axel wasn't wrong. He's definitely one of the most serious threats.
This is the 2nd time we've seen him, you know, have a great showing on the big screen, and it's only been about an hour in the tournament. And it's just I just can't stress enough. The first tournament there was not this kind of emphasis placed on the mask, and it's such a lever.
Is he heading to no backpack extract here as well?
Yeah.
So you might.
He's gonna get out with that mask? Oh, he's got it on. Okay, he's good.
He can unload this stuff and put it inside his rig. And done. He now gets probably 2 kills, 3 kills, and also a Pestilential Plague Mask.
That's gonna be a
He's
big
happy.
round here.
He's happy about it too.
We're gonna get a flex. We got a flex last time. We're gonna get the flex up.
Просто. Every raid.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our tournament leader right now. So
Красиво вырвал. Чел просто зеро, блядь.
I'm fairly confident he's our tournament leader, if not.
Yeah, he knows it too. You like
2 kills and Plague Mask. That will definitely put him in 1st place. So well done. That's twice on the big screen he's been able to.
That is Mazza 4K ST on Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. 23 overall points, 14 kills, and 3 masks.
So this
gets him at the top of the leaderboard.
I'm gonna butcher his name, but Hassolele. Currently in 4th position, technically equal 3rd, and fighting. He's been fighting out near the management office.
So Hassel Lele playing out of Turkey here, and he's excited to join the tournament. He wants to. He's excited to be a bigger part of the Tarkov community, and you know, he's excited to be a part of this. His strategy in this is try to adapt to any situation, and he expects every match to be different. So he's excited to be a part of this.
Very, very risky play, re-peeking that. A smart play going back upstairs and then trying to hit it from a different angle. Oh, what a flick. He got caught out in the open, unfortunately, and that cost him. Really, the curse is just living on. 3 kills still.
Yeah.
That will put him up right back up to the top as well. So once that gets added to the list.
I'd say a 3-point round is pretty good. You know, it's definitely in the top tier. I think the best we've seen so far in both tournaments is a 6-point round, just for context. And that's only happened once or twice. So a 3-point round is very good. A 3-point rate is very good for this tournament.
Well, we pretty much saw in the first region that Hunt, even though he died a lot, he had very consistent 3-kill raids, and it added up over the tournament.
All right. We got someone on the other side of this corner right here to the right. How are we?
Is he going for the extract here, or is he actually?
What is he doing? Is he trying to bait a shot? Oh no!
The curse lives on.
What was he trying to do there?
He was just trying to find out exactly where he is. So he's ducking out, having a quick look.
Nice shot.
4 kills. 4 kills though. That's gonna be big. So this is Blitzer girl surrounded by 2 players and just got one of them. I don't know if she got the first one too. Nah. The first one's pushing her, so.
Blitzer currently standing before that kill at 10 points overall, so she's right in the mix here. She's fighting through the Pestilly curse. See, she's proving it to be untrue. I don't want to speak too soon here, though.
So this is whoever pushes this door generally will lose this fight.
You did say the left side. Good fight. Good fight.
Yeah, it was well done how he went straight past it. Like I said, checking to see which spot they're in, go back and forth. So once that had happened, it really came down to, you know, where you can take it. So that was Glorious E that got that kill right then as well. So we'll see if I can find his link real quick and we'll jump straight across and see that angle. But he's starting to get his momentum now, and we'll put the curse back on him. Guys, I do have to run my ads right now, so if you get an ad, apologize. I've got to do it for my Twitch contract. Feel free to refresh, get an ad block, do whatever you have to do to get around it, and yeah, we'll be back. The ads will go for a couple minutes. Dan has to do his drink, so.
All right, Glorious, let's see. What do you got here for us?
I think he's got 3 kills this raid alone.
That's good. He's got to get a little momentum going with the slow start, but I believe he started the first Punisher tournament a little slow too. So
he did. He actually I think ran out of money or did a couple of scav runs just to redeem his momentum, and then he came home strong. So I'm not riding off Glorious E until the last minute, because this dude, once he gets his rhythm, like you just saw then, he played it really well against Blitzer. With either of them pushing that door just straight up would have died, but instead he used going across back and forth to get the angles to make sure he knows where they are, and then you know, go for the win. So.
And I can tell you, based on his pathing right there, Glorious E did his homework. He knows every spawn of that mask in this parking lot, so he's ready to go. I'm with you on that. You can't count him out.
All right, so he just said he's going to reset the raid, get into a new one. We know he's got 3 kills this raid, and you know, consistent 3 kills will get him back up in the mix very quickly. Right now I've got Ryan U163, who's currently just been fighting in the parking lot
It's our first look at Ryu here.
What can you tell us about him?
Let me see what we got on Ryu. We don't have anything, Ryu, Mr. Ryu. But I will say this: if you like following your favorite streamer, be sure to check them out, or you can follow their progress on the leaderboard at Escape from Tarkov.com/Pestilly for the live leaderboard.
Did he drop him then? I can't tell. And that's a pimped out AK or a... Is it an S? Yeah, it's an M1A. Holy crap. I think he killed him then. He did.
Got a little bit of an arm issue, but no bleed, so he's okay.
Yeah. So right here, I'd probably just focus on just healing head and thorax, and then just, you know, continuing on, seeing what other meds other people have, and then you can worry about healing as you're moving around.
We haven't seen a ton of action with the CMS or survival. Do you think? What do you think the strat is with that?
Well, that's the best plague mask.
Off a player too. That hurts.
Otta mask! Meg a gyerek ember is ott lesz.
Pass, if you're playing this tournament, are you bringing a CMS with you, or you think it's a waste of time and space?
I think it's worth it overall. It's just very situational. If you can get your hands on a CMS, I would. Look at it. As they're running around, there's just bodies everywhere. I love this. I love this. If anyone's having issues... If anyone's having issues right now with drops, just go to escapefromtarkov.com, log into your account and link your Escape from Tarkov account to your Twitch account. If you've been watching at least 1 hour and haven't got a drop yet, relink your account because you should have had one within 1 hour. I just want to see how many kills he got from this.
Yeah. While we wait for that, if you've been enjoying the tournament and want to support the people behind the scenes, I encourage you to use your Twitch Prime. It doesn't cost you anything if you have it up, and Pestilly's working on giving something to the people behind the scenes that have worked so hard on this. So thank you guys for all the support and from the Tarkov community.
2 kills and a plague mask right there, so that's another 5 points for him. So
hey guys.
Good job, Ryu. Nice showing on the big screen. Well done.
So this is Go's mouse. Oh, buffer face. What's going on? There we go. What's performing? I don't know what's going on with your stream. I'll just we'll move it to Insec. We'll come back to Go's mouse.
Insect currently tied for second with 21 total points, 18 kills and 1 mask. Definitely in the mix right now.
Just stay focused, guys. You need to be worried about Bear.
Well, there's a guy behind him too. He just got hit in the head.
Looked like a pretty good snap to me. Must have hit him in the...
His head is like nearly gone. Trying to get the quick heal off. Oh, what happened was I think the guy shot him through the manager's office glass window.
Nice
done.
push.
So he heard him reloading. He pushed it while he could because he was going to die from probably 1 more bullet anyway. So took advantage of the reload there, and well done. 3 kills pretty much just like that.
Great play out of Insect. Now it's locked, so it could be in here. No one's been in here yet. If he pulls a mask, this could be a 6-point round for him. Not guaranteed to be in here, but got a 50% chance.
Well, I don't know if it's 50% or was it 3 and 8?
3 and 8, okay.
I'm actually really glad that I picked the management office to be a position, because the amount of people I've seen getting like rollers, Bitcoin, stuff like that, it is actually a way for them to top up their cash flow when they go in there. So
in addition to that, man, there's just so much danger there. If you're going to the admin office, everyone on the map can see you.
Apparently it was on the chat that he missed it. So if you want to go to his chat and tell him.
That's 3 points sitting there. Oh, no. Chad, you can get involved. You can get Insect 3 points. They're telling him.
Oh, it was there.
There it is.
He needs to give a big thank you to his chat.
Good job, chat.
Look at that, chat. Your influence in the tournament just by your words. Chat saves the day again.
This if he gets out with this mask, massive round here.
Yeah, and this is why you know, streamers pay their chat so much money to backseat them.
Nicely done. This is one of the rare 6-point rounds we've had a chance to see. They just don't happen often, but very well played from Insect and
So
his Twitch
if he
chat.
sprints to that corner on the other side, he won't break his limbs. Just like that. So you sprint on top of that little ladder there. If he was overweight, he would have though. So this is where game knowledge will always you know, really help you out.
That's why they pay you the big bucks, Pest.
Yeah.
The little insights like that. Nicely done. Looks like he's gonna get out safely, barring a little disaster here. And that's gonna push him to the top of the leaderboard if he gets out here safe.
And for anyone who doesn't know how he dropped the bag so quickly, I know there's a few people asking. You double tap the Z key, and you'll drop your backpack. So big raid there. He'll be wrapped on that. At least 3 kills and a plague mask, 6 points.
He knows. He knows.
He does. I think that will put him up in the lead by a considerable amount too. Yeah, 3 kills and the plague mask.
Big round. Big round.
All right, let's see what we got next up for us.
All right, let's see what's been going on with one of the favorites here, Axel, right?
Apparently Twitch is having issues right now, so it's not on me right now. This is actually Twitch is having issues with streams not loading. So I'm just going to do my best.
The good news for us is that does not affect the scoring or the live leaderboard. All that the players, as long as they're playing, the scores will be counted. If you go to escapefromtarkov.com/leaderboard, you can follow along live and follow your favorite streamers and those that you're rooting for.
Chat, stop DDoSing Twitch.
Yeah.
My mods are still giving me a link, so they must be getting streams coming up. Main page of Twitch is down. So, in the interim, I don't really know what's going on, but hopefully you guys have been enjoying the tournament so far. This is my co-host on this side, DanGheesling. So make sure you go give Dan a follow. He's donated a full day of his time to get involved with this tournament, and I'm just trying to get any stream up.
Thanks for having me here. And you know, I want to compare something real quick. So we're about 1:10 into the tournament so far. So roughly a little bit over 1/3 of the way there. And the top half of the leaderboard has 27, 23, 22 points. So they're on pace, for context, to get close to that 70 mark. For context, our APAC winner had 54 total points. So, it's safe to say it's probably going to be eclipsed here in this tournament.
It's safe to say that for sure. So Insect just got up to 27 points. We're just over an hour and 10 minutes in. They're doing really well. Like, they're doing exceptionally well. There's a lot of W key holding. I'm just trying to get any stream to load right now. This is on the Twitch side. I'll just play some background music so it's not just that.
It is worth noting too. The top 10, 12 competitors all have at least one mask, with the exception of C Natus, which in the APAC tournament earlier today, it wasn't like that. There was very few masks pulled out. So it's definitely having a greater impact on the scoring and early on in this tournament. By the way, as Pest is loading some stuff in here, just a reminder, if you take a minute to link your Tarkov account to your Twitch account by going to escapefromtarkov.com and link your Twitch account there, you will be eligible for drops. They're dropping roughly about once an hour.
Sometimes every half an hour as well.
Yeah, half hour. Some people get gun cases, Pastilli masks. Some people said they got thermals.
Green key cards.
Green, just by hanging out, you get a chance to get some good loot in game as well.
What I'll do is, all right, I got Kippenbro up. Nope, he's not in a raid though. I think Twitch might be back up. Yeah, we do have Twitch back up.
Save, spam in chat. Save.
I got up there.
Nice job, Twitch.
All right, this is Outsider. You got that on your screen, Dan?
Yep, we're
Perfect,
good.
Cool. We're back into it.
All right, we got Outsider up here. Let's see what we got. No intel on Outsider. Let's see. Let's see where he's at in the rankings. Outsider with 9 total kills so far, 9 points. About middle of the pack right now. Another MP7.
Yeah, the SMGs are definitely proving their worth early on. I think what will end up happening later on, ouch, the curse lives on, is that...
Jetzt war's das langsam. Jetzt geht's dahin.
That's Glorious E. Glorious E is not holding back right now. He's wanting to get back into the mix, and he's definitely not waiting about to do it. So this is Insect, our current tournament leader.
Twitch was comparing the last competitor to a potential celebrity, but we'll leave that on the table, and if we see that individual again, we'll talk about maybe some potential likeness. But here we got, like you said, Insect is our tournament leader here so far. Maybe making a play to go check for the office, but clearing the area first here.
Yeah, so the whole Pestilence Plague Mask that can spawn in there has definitely been showing that it's drawing people into fight there, and people aren't shy about it either. They're running out in the open, they're trying to get across to it, and then they're fighting right in front of it. So
showing some Insect showing some patience here.
nice. He heard him there. He hunted down exactly where he was, and then as he came around the corner, you saw him pre-firing it just to make sure, you know, because there was only one angle for him to come from, and the other guy holding the angle. So nice play there. I was gonna say he was lucky that he didn't have any armor on, but he did have armor on. So he must have just got him in the face, or a couple bullets to the chest to drop him quick. He did just, I'm sure he just saw that player just running right in front of him. That's why he ran to the left there. Yeah, he knows he's there. Cool.
He's got someone behind him too, right? He's got to be careful here.
Nice work there.
Wow.
This is gonna hurt him. We got leg matted. Well done. Well done.
Wow.
This is our tournament leader right now, playing very, very smart. So, guys, make sure... I don't know what's not showing up right now, but make sure you go give him some love. He's absolutely performing right now. I really want to get Florence up. We haven't actually had a chance to check him out.
And they were close to making an Insect sandwich, but he took both slices of bread away and said, not today, Pass. That was maybe one of the most impressive plays we've seen all tournament. That was well done.
I just got told by chat then as well that Insect just looted another Pestilence Plague Mask in the parking lot too. So he ain't slowing down, chat.
This is Florence. He's in second place with 26. Playing at 720 resolution, 360.
he's actually really narrating it well of what's actually going on around him. So
You just went down the parking stairs.
it's actually sometimes reassuring to yourself when you actually verbalize what you're thinking, so then that way you can be confident about it. So he's trying to push up towards parking lot right here. He knows there's been a lot of fighting above below the cat statue area, and then also towards the parking gate. So
little history on Florence. He won the EU Evasion Championship. So it's not a stranger to competitive play here.
No, he's on the other side of the door. Could be a raider, it sounds like. No. Hit him.
and see how he's jumping up there. It's only small things, but jumping up there, whilst it does sap the stamina a little bit, it makes it that their heads are not just at that default head height. So then if someone was to try and hit him at that same location, they'd have to move their crosshair up instead. And it does add up to making it a little bit more difficult to get that instant head tap on him. Well done there also.
Wow. Wow.
How smart was that play? That was really cool. Sprinted up, power slid under behind the box. The other guy was creeping out. He just stood up, put a ball in his head.
Perfectly timed. This is high-level Tarkov play here. These super impressive competitors, and it's not just one player. It's everyone here is at just such a high level. It's so fun to watch.
Cool thing is, a lot of these people are really high-level players playing against other really high-level players. So it's like smart plays, and there's been a lot of push-pull fights where people have. It's really come down to just those little mistakes that have cost the fight. So.
Yeah, they're not playing against Tarkov casuals like myself, the easy pickings. This is every kill matters, and each one is earned, man. This is a lot of fun to watch.
And this is why I said, like, I honestly believe I'd be sitting somewhere in the middle third of this competition. It's just like these guys that they thrive on the PvP, whereas I'm more of an all-rounder kind of player. So, like, even though I'm running into it, if I had the opportunity to be in it, I probably would pass purely for the fact to give the opportunity to the people that want to prove themselves.
Well, that's that's where I tip the cap to Axel, Glorious E, Tweak, Tigzip, and Anderzel. They all placed in the top 10 in the first Punisher tournament, and they all jumped right back in. And there is some ego on the line and some competition, but anytime someone's willing to get back in there, nothing but respect and sportsmanship. You love to see that, especially out of this region. And no one was afraid in this region, and it's fun to watch. And I think the community likes it as well to see. Just adds to the competition.
Right, cool. I'm going to switch across to Axel TV. Came second in the first Tarkov Punisher tournament. He's running the KS-23 shotgun. This is the first we've seen of it. Now, a lot of people are running armor. So I don't know if he's running star rounds only in this, or he's got a mixture, or if he's just got I guess I'll call it buckshots. They're like mega slugs.
Yeah, this is
he is using the star round. It looks like he got him too. He did.
Just a quick Axel is 16.
He doesn't know where the guy doesn't know where Axel is. I don't think Axel fully knows. The star round was a recent addition to the game, and a lot of people are like either for or against it. It's pretty painful, but to die to it. But hey, it's part of the game.
What's your take on it? You like it?
It's fun to use. It's horrible to play against.
Why do you say that?
It's just like every time it happens, you just feel like they're laughing at you.
Well, don't you laugh at players when you head eyes them?
Well, this is different to head eyes. This is you flash them and you can literally run circles around them. So, guys, thanks so much for all the support. You guys are incredibly generous. We clipped him on the leg too. You got him. This is actually really cool to see.
We haven't seen this yet. This is an interesting strat, and it's fun to watch.
Yeah. Slush Puppy in chat saying that he's always laughing at me, so.
Slush had a good showing earlier today in the APAC region.
Started
It was a lot
really
of fun to watch. Yeah. Great to see him hanging out in the chat, man. All right, Axel, what do you got here for us, man? Is he going to push here, or is he going to get out? He got a couple kills.
I'm hoping he goes into the parking gate and tries to get the plague mask over there and keeps going on.
Pest, for those unfamiliar with this star round, how close does he have to land this shot to flash him?
It doesn't have to be too close at all. It's got a fair decent range. So if he's close and he gets it off, oh god. Now this is, I wouldn't be pushing this. I would go back behind me to that staircase and go up from the other angle.
It's like he listened to you. Past he's listening to you.
Well, he's got 2 bleeds. He just lost both his legs too. I don't know. I don't know what the play is here.
It's coming. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Clipped him. Oh, he got him.
Oh, my. I'll sip to that, Axel. Nice play. Back against the wall, no legs, no fear.
What's Sun Tzu out of war tactic? Because like when you got your back to the wall, nothing else to do, that you're going to fight your hardest. So it's exactly what he did right there. And he's just got a heap of loot for it too. So if he went in with the KSS 23 because he was running a bit poor, he doesn't have to worry about that anymore. He's got enough gear right there that he could just get out and reset with some good guns.
I think it's
maybe you should stick with
He literally
it. But
just
there's
said
a reason.
It's reset time. So
there's a reason why he got second and was 1 kill away from winning the first Punisher tournament. You saw right there. No fear.
Cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah, he loved to see it, man. They get one more.
Could be.
And you said it, man. Just completely cool. Very little emotion.
Did he just kill him?
I don't know if he got him or it's just warning shots, but let's see how many he got on this raid here.
What?
There should be 4 that raid, right?
Don't know. I don't know if I killed the last one.
He doesn't even know. Oh my god. 5 kills.
5.
Wow.
Good shit. That's a fucking big raid right there, brother.
It's a big raid.
That's 5 kills, no mask. I don't think we've seen that. I don't think we've seen a 5-kill round like that so far in both tournaments. Very impressive.
So this is my boy Quattro Ace. Every time I've watched him, I've put the old curse on him. So let's hope he can show us what he's got. Just trying to see where he's sitting in the leaderboard right now. Currently on 13 points, 10 kills, a plague mask, and sitting in the middle of the pack.
Tess, I think it's safe to say Quattro Ace is a crowd favorite. Why do the people love him so much?
I think he'll play labs no matter what, and I think a lot of people like the action of labs, and he's not afraid to run towards a fight. He's getting pincered right here as well, so. The guy didn't realize he was there, so kind of worked out well for him to go around the back like that. So nice work by Quattro. Kind of curious if they're going to go, if they're going to try and flank him from behind. What I want to do is I want to quickly jump across to our leader right now. He's pushing towards the manager's office.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
He's definitely going to check that chair every time now. Oh, he got another mask.
Oh, man. That's so big. That's 3 points.
Ah, he died with it. Now, we'll actually be able to see who killed him. And then hopefully we'll be able to get their angle nice and quick. That was Glorious E.
Okay.
He is coming back strong. If he sees that mask and he runs straight towards that extract, that kill plus the mask, he's 4 points and
he got the mask. He's wearing it. That's such a big play for a couple reasons. One, Glorious E gets some points, but two, Insect right now has 33 points, and that preventing him from pulling that mask out just keeps the top half of this tournament a lot closer. So
yeah,
a lot of people like Florence and Mazda should be thanking Glorious E for saving that mask kill right there, man. That was a big time play.
I think Glorious E is probably going to start pushing towards the extract now and kill anyone along the way. I'm just trying to see where Glorious is sitting. He had that slow start, but I'm confident if he can just keep pushing.
He's got 8 points right now, and you know this, and that's the thing. Like, difference between where he's at now is just a couple masks. You know, a decent raid, and if he gets another decent round with a mask, he's back in this thing. And just a heads up, if you're watching live now, this is the first time a tournament's ever taken place on a private server with only the competitors in a tournament. So there's no stream snipers, no you know, easy players
top.
to.
Ground
Yeah, this is just this is the best of the best going toe to toe for the first time in the history of Tarkov.
Gloriously getting out with that. I want to show you Shady right here. Sitting on fifth location, fifth position.
Shady's playing out of Belarus, and is a big fan, and said he came to play the tournament not for winning but for fun. So he's here for healthy competition. But I'll tell you what, put it on a great showing.
The tension's killing me. He's in a really bad location. The other guy needs to wow. So the other guy needs to take advantage of the fact that he was in that back location. And this is Nwashi trying to get out with the mask as well. So, wow, that's big right there.
That's a 4-point swing right there. That's, I gotta ask, how did he know he was there? It was so dark. Is that just
he saw him? Okay, that was process of elimination to figure out that corner, but he did run from the right to left hand side, so there was only so many locations. It is darker on the stream than it is on people's computers. Computer monitors have brightness settings as well, and that doesn't actually get incorporated into the stream as well. Was that an alert go off on my computer, or was that Torquey's computer that made that alert?
Torque.
Did you hear that noise?
I did.
Okay, that's on his then.
Quick little intel on Torquey playing out of Malta here.
Malta?
I shouldn't have.
One of my brothers.
Real bad gamer, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Shimbubs, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Yeah, dude.
Good
Coolers,
attitude after
GG,
getting
that was a
popped.
fucking. That was a good one. That hit anyone. Hit 3. Oh yeah, it was the buckshot.
So this is Ains.
But it's okay. It's okay.
He just left a raid. So this is on Taurus. He's just deployed in.
Oh man, we got some new webcam tech here. You not only get to see the streamer, but you get to see the streamer and their perspective. I've never seen this before. Curved monitor, LED lights.
I don't know how people play on a curved monitor, man.
We play with that light show behind him.
I just need 1 minute, Dan.
Okay. I wonder if curved monitors are tournament legal here. We're about to find out. As we dial in here, the quick heads up on the scoreboard. In second, first place with 35 points, which is 26 kills and 3 looted masks. Florence in second with 28 points. And Mazza and Donkey Ains tied for third with 26 points. So really, really tight matchup so far. About halfway through the tournament. It's anyone's game.
And it looks like he's trying to buy a house via bits. So, that's incredible. If he reaches that goal.
Oh, buying... You can read that. Buying a house
in a bit goal.
How good so if 1% is 100,000 bits, I don't know the conversion. So what is that? Pastor, better at math.
$100,000. So that sorry. So yeah, 100,000 bits would be $1,000. He wants $100,000 to buy a house.
Okay.
There you go. Chat sub goal, not sub goal, but big goal. So this is Headmax looking around to try and get a mask right now. You hear the footsteps on the wood too. Oh, he literally hit him in the head right then. Wow, that guy must be hurt. Unless he hit the rail every single shot then, which is possible.
Snade. Headmax currently in the middle of the pack with 9 points. You think he got him with that nade?
I don't think so. doesn't really seem to care much about his health. He has a bandage there to stop the bleed.
This is our first time watching Headmax, who's playing out of Denmark, and super excited to be a part of this tournament. And his goal is to just get as many raids in as fast as possible. So he's a volume player, not necessarily juice every single raid.
Needs to top up his thorax as well.
Again. It's the 4th time now.
What's happening? Game crash?
Game just kicked me out.
I don't know.
Oh.
I'll get my team to look into that one. We'll jump across to Mazza now.
Every time we've seen Maz on the big screen, he's performed.
He has. He's dropped down to sixth spot. There's only 3 points in between 2nd and 6th though. So, what I'm gonna do, quickly run an ad while we've got Mazza up on the big screen. If you get an ad, guys, I've got to do it for my Twitch contract. Reload the stream. Get an ad block. Do whatever you have to do. But unfortunately, we have to do it. And that's your chance to drink. It's your cue to drink, I should say.
Give ads. All right, Mazza, what do we got here? This little corner pre-fire. Just a heads up.
Oh.
How's the response? Gathers his thoughts. He knows. Look, it's one raid away, this whole thing right now. Still getting a kill, not bad.
So we've got Blitzer Girl who's just got a heap of kills.
Ton of loot.
We're getting out.
Yeah. Reset.
Check the parking? I don't know if it's fully checked.
If you're just tuning in, Pest knows some intel on Blitzer just making the jump over from Mixer and has gotten heavily involved in the Tarkov community. Currently, where's she at? She has 19 points.
Wow.
That puts her near the top 20. You know, just one decent raid from being right in the mix here. So that's the great thing about this tournament with these masks. You know, anything can change. Let's see if she can pull one up here.
To give perspective, guys, from 9th position to 23rd position is 3 points. So it's very close for that gap of players. And it will if Blitzer was able to get, say, Plague Mask, 3 or 4 kills, would put her probably in top 6, top 7.
And in addition to bragging rights and the Punisher crown, you gotta remember these players are playing for cash. So even the top 5 get paid out. So doing whatever you can to stay in that top 5 race is, you know, it's not just for pride.
Yeah, there's $5,000 up for grabs for first place, $5,000 US. Second place, 2,000. Third is 1,500. Fourth is 1,000, and fifth is 500. So, getting up to that pointy end, it's definitely worth finding it out right to the very end, because you never know. A couple good raids in a row, and you're right in the mix.
And big, huge thank you to everyone tuning in right now, watching the Tarkov community, supporting this tournament. It's the second of 3 tournaments that we're running today. You know, earlier this morning was the APAC region. Today is right now is Europe, and then later on this evening we have the North American region tournament. So thank you guys. We had a full day at Tarkov, and we appreciate you guys being here with us today.
Sorry guys, I'm just fixing some stuff up in the background. I want to see how many kills she got. I got told that she was stacking bodies. That was the message that I had. So 3 kills puts her right up into 9th position. So
all right, let's see how did she do here?
Good raid, good raid.
You can hear if you're like, who's that voice? Each player is there you go. Each player is allowed to have a moderator or a coach in the headset or on their Discord, you know, giving them little directives or intel. It's part of the tournament. Every player, has that ability to do that.
So we had Gelzak up on the stream earlier. He's currently got a Pistol Plague Mask as well. Most likely heading towards the extract to get those 3 points.
For the Swedish fans in the chat, you guys were asking for some love for Sweden. Galzak is playing out of Sweden. And is a former
I don't even know how that guy
Half-Life competitor in the esports arena.
Just banking 3 points right there. We'll see how many kills he got too.
Listen to me, idiot.
Yeah, idiot. The idiot is listening. Thank you.
That's the follow alert.
Human being. Thank you for the follow, human being.
Didn't grab any kills, but got the Plague Mask, so it's 3 points. It all adds up.
Idiot. Hey, idiot. Listen to me.
That alert. This is Sheena, Queen of the laboratory. How's Queen been going in the leaderboard? I haven't checked.
Sheena is she's got 14 kills. So doing a great job. She can get a few masks here. She's got the PvP part down, but has been unable to get a single mask thus far, and that's keeping her out of the mix right now. Still 14 kills at halfway through the tournament is nothing to shake your head at.
Unfortunately, she got dropped by. We'll have to wait and see. But AIM. I don't know who AIM TV is. Oh, we'll bring up Kippin, bro. Got him ready to go. Been fighting around the parking lot. Might have just died as well. I'm gonna switch over to Florence. Currently in I think second or third place. Second place right now. Doing extremely well.
Points.
On 30 points.
It's a razor thin margin. Just so you guys know, there's a bunch of people at third with 28, second place at 29, and top at 30. So it's 2 points separate 6 people in the top of the leaderboards. I expect this thing to come down to the last raid and potentially the last kill.
Yeah.
With the level of competition we have here today.
Insect is actually pulling away a little bit, which is what we saw in the first region. Our leader pulled away quite a bit early on. It's taking a little bit to happen in this one, but between second and 8th right now, there's 3 points in it. So,
or it could be an RFB raider down there as well. We'll go down there real quick. Oh, he just left, or he's baiting. He might be baiting. That's an MP7. He might be baiting.
Just a quick reminder too, if you guys want to follow your favorite competitors in this and see how they're doing, go to escapefromtarkov.com/Pestilly to see the live leaderboard for yourself. And big thank you to Battlestate Games for providing the private servers, the custom leaderboard, the custom Pestilly mass drop locations, and of course providing the drops all day long.
I want to try and push this guy downstairs though.
It's the first time anything like this has been done in Tarkov, so big shout out to Battlestate Games as well.
So this is Hayes. He's currently on 17 points by his own leaderboard, so it's good to see. Makes it easy for us to look at. I feel like Tommy came across from competitive PUBG.
Yeah, that's what Hayes is no stranger. Has done very well in PUBG. Former professional PUBG player, playing out of the UK, and a big fan of the MDR. That's his favorite gun in here.
Yeah, MDR is actually one of my favorites to labs too. So you don't have to mod it. You just go in with it and you kill everyone.
One thing Hayes wants you to know about him is that he said he bloody loves some smooth jazz music in the morning and evenings. It cannot be beaten. So Hayes is a big jazz fan.
Apparently, it's a big deal that it's left-handed.
Is it though, or is his webcam reversed? I guess we'll never know.
But we could ask.
We can.
Chat saying camera flip. Well, he's trying to get those long-range taps. Have you noticed that there hasn't really been too much influence from the raiders? Most people were just ignoring the buttons all completely, and focusing just on killing other players and getting to the
Yeah, we haven't even seen too many Raider bodies either. All right, so someone beat him to the office. How is he going to play this here?
Well, he really does need to try and push across, get the kill, and then see if he had the mask on him, because it's just worth it. It's like going for one kill could potentially getting 4 points. So the hardest part about this is if coming up this staircase, it's just one of those locations that's just really obvious. So how does he play it? Does he like try and peek up and quickly move? This is where he could be third partying. He got him too.
Nicely done, Hayes.
Using the hip fire with the laser. But what's going to happen here is the other guy's going to come and try and get the kill that he thought was his. And yeah, Hayes could be going in for a second kill right here, and then also getting into potentially getting the plague mask. He's directly above him right now, which is a hard place to be because he can actually drop down in a few spots too. You might run down the staircase at the end, and then you'll hear wood very shortly if that's the case. Now, ammunition is going to be playing a part here for Hayes because he doesn't have a lot left. I would probably go back to the other body now and try and just get any... Yeah, just try and get a gun off the other guy and use whatever the other one's gun is. He could have quickly looted that dude. Seeing if he had the plague mask in his backpack.
Where's a good spot? Where's the good spots? I need to repack, dude.
You got to think that first guy that he got on the stairs could have the mask, right? That's who we think. Maybe it was the first one out of the office.
Most likely, yeah. So apparently Ains has the pestilent plague mask on him and just killed someone as he was leaving management office. So Ains has been really close to the top of the leaderboard since the very start, or has been in the lead. So currently sitting in 6th position, and it's actually it's cool to see Axel doing a late surge as well. He's pushing up into 7th position, equal with Ains.
This from looks like maybe 2 potential kills and a mask, maybe a 5-point round here for Ains.
Admin side of things, guys, drops are not region locked. Just make sure you go to escapefromtarkov.com, link your account. It doesn't matter where you're watching from in the world. Either my stream or the Battle State Game stream, you can get drops on it. Should be every half an hour to an hour. If you haven't got a drop within, say, 1 hour, I would definitely relink it. Or make sure you've got it linked to the right Escape from Tarkov account if you've got multiple accounts.
You do not need to comment or claim or do anything to get your drops. You just got to be here. That's it. And connect your account. And to relink your account, you just don't type relink in chat. You need to go to escapefromtarkov.com. Log into your Tarkov account and connect it through Twitch on the Tarkov website. Just a heads up.
So Ains, we know he's got a few dog tags on him and that plague mask. So a lot of XP, three kills and the mask. So 6 points right there. We'll put him back up very close to the top of the leaderboard. And
that was pretty decent.
Where did I have him? So that should put him in 2nd place. If
Right,
Florence,
I am aim guy.
He's in 3rd place. Low aim just got a heap of points as well. So
this leaderboard turns over so fast, Pest. There's just so much action. It's hard to keep up, but that's what makes this tournament exciting. Pest, what are your thoughts been on how this has been played so far through about almost 2 full tournaments? What's your takeaway so far from this?
I'm glad that the Plague Master actually drawed people into fighting in those areas. And we're always going to be taking feedback from the other contestants to try and improve it for every tournament if we do more in the future. So it really does come down to how well you guys like it from chat and from the community, and then how the competitors feel about it. So far it's been enjoyable to cast with you, and but you're always enjoyable to hang out with. So I always say that when you're doing stuff, that anything can be enjoyable when you're doing it with mates. So
well, the feeling's mutual. Pat and I were talking about, we're casting free tournaments today, but it's kind of like waking up on Christmas. You're excited to get up, and it's just a special day for the Tarkov community. I'm not going to speak for the community, Pest, but big thank you for leading this charge and organizing this deal.
Dude, my pleasure. You don't need to type any commands in chat to claim any fucking drops or anything.
Nice shot.
You said absolutely destroying.
I will try better. Thank you for the encouragement. I do appreciate it. But I think I'm okay.
Yeah, tell him to
Just
do better.
try better
If he wants to win, he has to
yep.
do better. Pest said to do better if you want to win.
You know what? I'll tell you what. Insec had about a 9-point lead in first place with 40, but low aim and Donkey Ains just right on his tail with 35 and 34 points respectively. It's about, what do you got? Roughly a little over an hour left in the tournament, Pest. Is that right?
We have an hour and 12 minutes left of the tournament.
Parking and check. I think it's too late for parking. Honestly.
All right, Glorious E. Who's been a notorious, very a momentum-based player, right? He's slow start, but once he gets going, he gets going. He's currently in 35th place with 16 points. But in the first tournament, he finished 3rd overall with 57 kills. So
looks like there's a heap of dog tags on him too. So
yeah. Don't want to count him out, especially with the light blue eye tracker. You know, but serious business. Here we go.
I think he's surrounded. I think there's a guy about to do the drop down too. See.
Two teams.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so now he's got both of them on his left. He needs to push this. Well done. Now he's just got the one other person inside the button for the elevator, the med block.
Rare look at the P90, a very powerful gun. One of the drawbacks, though, it takes forever to reload, but doing a great job with it.
50 rounds though, dude, and they cut through armor, so. I don't think these guys realized what was going on outside the bloody window. Like outside the doorway.
Wow.
Just ran straight into the Glorious E, so. Well
Went
done. Couple more kills and a heap of loot.
Went from being pinched and sandwiched to walking out nearly unscathed. Well played.
This is low aim. Currently our second place competitor today. I'm just refreshing. It's changed. No, it's still second place. He's found 4 Pestilly Plague Masks and has 23 kills.
Low aim playing out of Germany, and big fan of Tarkov. Seems like he's won 2 previous tournaments, not Punisher. But he wants you to know he's totally addicted to Tarkov. Has been playing it around February and puts about 12 hours per day into the game. So excited to get a chance. Yeah, excited to get a chance to see him play. Now, Pest, I gotta ask, when you know you're on the main screen,
yep,
does it give you a little extra juice? Do you try to flex a little bit, or when you're into competing, or do you play your game? I've actually never known if I've been on a main stream before, mostly because I just don't watch my chat. But hey, if you're having fun, look, at the end of the day, mate, it's about having fun, you know.
Tarkov's not meant to be fun, Pestilly. You just said it's not meant to be fun. Well, do what you enjoy. All right, do what you enjoy. And if you're having a good time, it's matter.
But it's easy for you to say, Pest. You've won 3 Tarkov tournaments. You know, it's fun when you win too. It's okay to say that.
True. Winning can be fun too. Oh, it's rough. No! The Pestilly curse.
Oh my god, all the follows. Thank you guys for all the follows. Holy shit, man.
Yeah, that's what it's about, guys, too. As we watch these players, please show them some love. If you're enjoying their perspective, go follow them on Twitch. That's what this event's about, too. You know, seeing some of these great players that you may not have heard of or ever seen before. Now's a great time to show them some love and support the entire Tarkov community.
So Axel's actually in 8th place right now, equal 8th place, or equal 7th place. And there's only 6 points between 2nd and 8th. So, very, very tight field at the top end. And Insec is only 5 points ahead of second place, being Low Aim, who we were just watching. So an hour and 8 minutes left, and this is
Bro.
really tight all the way to the end by the looks of it.
S, why'd he back out there? Because that office door was closed.
I don't know, to be honest. He knows something we don't, so maybe you heard the button for the medical elevator, and he's obviously hearing all the fighting and he wants to get over there because you can always check it later, but a kill's a kill in the end of the day. He was going to try and get him out of position here. Ooh. Good grenade there too. Oh, he's caught him off guard there.
Nice.
Oh, that was a raider? He needs to push. He really does need to push and catch him when he's fighting the raider. Maybe he's got something that we don't know about. It's to the left here. That's the
wow.
No. No. Why did you die like this, dude? Oh my.
Is he upset because the raider got him? I'm trying to...
Yeah, he wanted to get the kill himself, so...
Oh, like,
well,
can't be too
he can't
upset
complain
about
now,
that.
hey.
So that went from being a potential, loss of a potential gain of 1 point. And now he's plus 3 with that, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. He's happy.
Nice. That came back at the perfect time.
That's going to put him right near the
You
top
should have
two.
just ran off to R or something.
And if you're unfamiliar with Axel, ladies and gentlemen, he got second place in the first Punisher tournament, had 58 factory kills, and was 1 kill away from winning the whole thing.
Okay, whatever.
It was fun to see, these second time or 2-time competitors still do just as well.
I literally just clicked on Ains and
Walker, you.
and he instantly died.
We get some curse keck W spam in the chat.
Oh, dang.
All right, here's your tournament leader, ladies and gentlemen. Insec with 40 points.
And he's heading
But I'll
towards the
tell you
extract.
what,
So
man.
has he got a mask on him? I'm curious about this. I think he's starting to feel it, feeling that he's doing well.
5,000 freedom bucks, as you would say, is on the line here for first place.
With 3 more kills. And I don't know if he had a mask on him.
And he killed Maz of the second place.
I just want to see if he had a mask on him too.
He knows it. Little loose killer cosplay right there. He knows it, man. He's ready.
I don't know how to say this guy's name. C. Nietes. I'm sorry, guys, I'm butchering it. Currently in 9th position, and he's got an MP7 on him at the moment.
See Nettes playing out of Germany, and nice kill there. He's played in some German Tarkov tournaments before, and also played in ESL CSGO, so no stranger to competitive events here. Question from chat: why is everyone using the MP7?
Oh, sorry. I can hear someone healing, so I'm trying to figure out where he is. It's probably just as this guy is. Well done there.
Push.
His late surges, late pushes. He's wearing a boonie hat too, so got to make sure you got the sun protection on. Why are people using the MP7? It's mostly going to be coming down to ammunition. You can get all the ammunition without having to unlock it from any quests. So therefore, there's plenty available for you, and you're buying it over the period of the tournament. Plus, everyone else running the gun as well means you can grab their mags and be able to use those too. So, a couple of kills there, and it will make a big difference to putting him even closer to the top of the leaderboard.
And if you're just tuning in, you want to know the format of the tournament really quickly, it's really simple. Each player kill is worth 1 point. And if you can loot the mask, which there's 1 mask per raid, that's worth an additional 3 points. That's it. So most kills and a mask is essentially worth 3 kills. That's the format. At the end of 3 hours, whoever has the most points wins. And it's pretty simple, straightforward format, and it leads to a lot of action.
So this
and
is
a lot of fun.
This is Cashnalot. I'm sorry, I'm butchering names here. Currently, ooh, I have to look it up. What can you tell us about him? Currently in 48th position with 13 kills, 1 plague mask, 10 PMC kills.
He's playing out of Poland, and his favorite gun is the AKM. And he wants people to know he's better than he thinks he is at Tarkov. All right, we're about to see here. Cashnalot. Is that a beaver in the upper? What is that?
Looks like it.
All right, what do you got here, Cash?
If you guys want access to the leaderboard, escape from tarkov.com/pestilly. You can look at it anytime, update it, refresh it.
Is that a beaver? Pest? What is that?
Yeah.
And for people that are new to Tarkov, you'll see, Pest, will you explain when you see them taking pills, not in trouble? What does that do for someone in this game?
So, if you get shot in the leg, you won't be able to run unless you're on painkillers. And so, a way to immediate it happening after the fact is to do it beforehand. Now, the painkillers only last for a couple of minutes. You get about 2.5 minutes. And some people will have the better painkillers being something like Vaseline or ibuprofen, which lasts up to 10 minutes. Yeah, so I think they changed it recently. Ibuprofen and Golden Star used to go for 10 minutes. But I think right now they're sitting around the 8-minute mark. They might have changed them. We're checking now for the Pestilly Plague Mask. There's 3 spawn locations within the management office. If it's not in the management office, then he can quickly go, oh, he just got it. So there's three points if he can get out with it. Now this is where he has to decide, is it worth going for kills as well to try and, you know, get a big boost in the points, or you got a mask, get out and reset and go again. Might be running a bit low in cash if he's picking up the pliers and that. They are actually worth a lot when you can sell them on the flea market, but there's no way to sell stuff on the flea market in this tournament.
This is a quick heads up. Cash currently has 13 points. Our leader, Insec, has 43. Mazda in second with 37, and Low Aim and Florence tied for third with 36 points each.
I'm going to jump across to Low Aim, currently in third. He's just deployed in the sewer. This up.
Low Aim rocking. You'd guess, yes, another MP7. Definitely the favorite gun of this region of the tournament. We didn't see as many MP7s in the earlier APAC region earlier today, but it's been very popular here so far.
Oh, we got the kill. Nice clean kill there. So yeah, MP7s and PB19s were used a lot earlier on, but then people started to switch to M4s and other guns as they started looting it from raiders. So like that TV rig, you can buy 1 per reset that he's wearing. It's a class 4 armor with a lot of durability, but they're also very common on raiders. So grabbing that from the raiders as well will, this is a good rig in general.
Little condensed milk never hurt anyone. I'll give you a little bit of trivia, Pest. My first death in Tarkov was not to a PMC or a scab. It was from, I was hungry and thirsty in the game, and I drank the Condi milk, and it didn't end well. But you never forget your first death in Tarkov. I can promise you that.
I was, when I first started playing Tarkov, I remember spawning into customs, and I was like, I couldn't figure out where the hell was an extract. I had the map up on another monitor, and I was just following this drain pipe that felt like it went forever. Oh, what just happened there? We're still good. All right, cool.
What was your first death? Do you remember, Pest?
I don't know, to be honest. Did you get him then?
He did. That was one heck of a shot, man.
Nice work.
Nice.
He's just got to be consistent with this now. Oh, he just chewed up his legs. Oh, there's another guy there too. They're fighting each other.
They're killing each other.
I thought he leg meta him, but he got away.
He leg meted one of them. There's the other one.
Oh, wow.
3 kills just like that. So, like I said, just consistently getting kills really will add up. I think one of the things that will make it obvious why these people get higher scores as well is the fact that they actually know where all the locations of the plague masks are. He just grabs that there. 3 kills and a plague mask. He just needs to get out now. So...
we're looking at a minimum 6-point raid here.
Yeah, if you can get out.
And it happened just like that. I mean, that was 60 seconds and he picked up 6 points just like that. As long as he can get out with the mask. He's got to get out for those 3 points to count on the mask.
Just checking. This will put him in 2nd place if he can get out with this. So...
Man, the top half of this tournament is so tight. It's going to come down to the last raid, Pest. It's going to be an exciting conclusion of this tournament.
Want to make sure he gets out of the raid, and then we'll switch to a new competitor. But
Come on.
this will be the longest 10 seconds of an elevator arrival then. Nice work, low aim.
Holy
All right.
Shit, man, guys, thank you for all the follows, man. Pistily, thank you for the tournament. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, it's not over yet, mate. Keep fighting. This is on Torius.
Okay, this is curved monitor. Okay, we remember curved monitor.
And there is currently 56 minutes left of the tournament.
Last time I asked you were doing something, Pest. Are you a believer in the curved monitor meta, or you're not there yet?
No, I don't know. Personally, I've just never really used them a lot or had much of an experience with them. But so taking the
tournament legal.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
Last chance at a mask here.
The only reason I don't use a curved monitor is because I have 4 monitors and I don't know how I'd have it set up so that it would fit with everything else. So, and I'm about to switch to 5 monitors again once I get my radar PC up and running.
5, okay.
Yeah. All right, no Pestily Plague Mask there, but he did get a couple of kills. So, oh god, that wasn't what I wanted to go to. Let's jump across to our leader. We haven't checked him out for a little bit.
Insect leading all competitors with 45 points, 36 kills, and 3 looted masks. He's waiting this one out, huh? Not getting involved?
I think he's trying to pick the fight when he wants to fight at it. He might have already got a kill or 2. But there's a HA there. That's big. Particularly with that mag, that's an 856A1 mag. Depending, I don't know what's in that other mag, but he should be using that as well. That will shred through majority of people's armors, so. I think he just wanted to quickly do a loot before he committed too much. So, nothing wrong with what he did right there. Can't really tell him how to play when he's winning it, can we? So, but yeah, performing really well, so. He has to push this if he wants to get the kill.
I have to say, Pest, man, this has been the hot spot for the action right here. It
really has been.
We've seen so many multiple angle battles here. It's just happened right in this parking garage.
So he's going to try and flank around behind him. Can work either way. It probably would have been a 50-50 fight trying to push directly in. Depends on how many nades he has and all that stuff, but I still think that guy's in the corridor. Insect doesn't. Oh, rough. It's the curse. We've got a new competitor we haven't looked at yet, which is DXTR. Currently, had a Pestilence Plague Mask? I might have just missed that. I might have been just a second too late to seeing that. I'll grab Blitzer Girl again. She's been going strong with all these kills. Currently in raid as well.
Blitzer Girl currently with 24 points. Not too far. Not
in the
too
top
far
20.
out. Yeah. Pest, at this point in the tournament, so we're about 2 hours, 10 minutes in, about 45, 50 minutes left in the tournament. You've played in these competitive events. How do you, at this point, are you running on adrenaline? Are you pacing yourself? What are you telling yourself at this late stages of a Tarkov tournament?
Now, with the tournament, I don't know why I picked 3 hours. I really should put more focus. I feel like that's a strong enough, long enough time that you can focus for without losing your concentration, and still have a solid tournament. I think 3 hours is also a good enough amount of time for people to prove, based off their skill and experience, to be consistent enough to win over a period of time. Like, you'll sometimes see early surges from players that will get, like, be in the lead, as we saw in the first Punisher tournament, but then they'll drop off. And so it kind of gives that opportunity for the people that are really good players that have a bad start to still redeem themselves and have a good opportunity. So I feel like 3 hours is a good format, and then that's what I've been using with the tournament so far. And these people that are up in the pointy end of it will definitely be got a Pestilence Plague Mask just there. So the people at the pointy end will definitely be taking advantage of their experience and consistency when the people start getting either a little bit more fatigued, or some of the people on the lower end might even just start playing a little bit, I don't know, flamboyantly. We'll use, which might make it a bit easier for them to get kills while they're still in the zone.
There's someone here.
So she knows someone's on the other end.
Yeah, so she peeks that corner. Her head can only be really in one spot, and if she crouches, there's a box that she'd be behind, and it would just really put her in a bad position. So if she had the utility, she could throw grenades to try and push someone at the end, but the person at the end has 2 spots they could be in, left or right hand side. Oh, that's rough.
Dude.
That's rough.
I was gonna go the other way.
Another person we haven't actually seen yet is Walker R6. Was doing really well before. I'll have to just double check.
Mine's just been hit.
Walker R6 is playing out of Ireland, and is super excited to be a part of it. Says winning the event or even placing a top percentage would be surreal, and has a goal of one day becoming a Twitch partner. Love to see him put himself out there in the arena and test his skills.
And also, guys, make sure you go give a follow to any of the people you've been seeing. If you enjoyed their stuff, you find them entertaining, you think they've got mad skills, go give them a follow and give them some support and love. Yeah. We have what, 49 minutes left of the tournament right now.
Being cautious here. Walker's being cautious. How do you feel about camp in this spot right there?
It's a horrible spot for the fact that the vertical audio doesn't work well with those staircases. So he can be at the top of this staircase right now, and players can run up right behind him, and he won't even hear him coming. It's just a gameism. I'm going to call it a gameism. One day, hopefully, the vertical audio will be better. So he's fighting Raiders, so I might just jump across. This is back to our first place competitor, Insect, who's just deployed, pushed into the management, or pushing towards the management office. 2 lions right there.
2 lions. Not what he's looking for, though. He's hoping for Pestilence mask.
So now that he knows it's not there, and this is very early in the raid, he only just deployed, he can push over the parking lot because he can take advantage of that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so it has to spawn in the parking garage now. So let's see if he can get there before someone else does.
Oh, that's rough.
Как он живет? Как он живет? 190-е.
So the pressure on him will jump straight across to our second place competitor, Low Aim. He's right on his tail as well.
That's got to be
3
frustrating
points
for
behind.
Insect. Yeah, but that's got to be frustrating for Insect because he knew the mask was there. Another 3-point potential boost. But
If he got over to the parking, exactly. So, yeah.
that's the competition. You know, this is you're going against the best of the best in your region, and you can't expect an easy street here to victory. And you'd love to see there's the top half of this tournament is completely undecided. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this thing finishes up here. Yeah, and I imagine it's gonna be decided right here in the parking lot. This is where we've had some huge swings in points.
Low Aim currently, I think, 2 points behind Insect with that kill just then. So, yeah. He just needs to keep being consistent. 2 to 3 kills with a raid. And it's actually really interesting to see how well MP7s have carried throughout the entire tournament. I'm guessing a lot of these competitors are picking up the other mags of other people and then using their ammunition as well, because a lot of MP7s are still running.
An interesting thing that we haven't seen a ton of, Pest. We haven't seen a ton of hangar and garage extracts really in the APAC tournament or this one. Why do you think that is?
Because the button has to be pressed and they might have to fight raiders. We do see the button get pressed at parking lot from time to time.
Nice quickie kills.
He's heading to the extract, which I don't really know why he's going to the extract unless he's got more kills than we know of.
He knows something we don't. He clearly knows something.
Nobody coming?
Giving chat the side eye look. He's glancing. Tom Glancy. Something's going on.
Go big or go home.
Oh, maybe chat's pushing him, saying, "Why are you extracting so early?" Once again, chat impacting the outcome in this tournament. This is his own Twitch chat baiting him here. Let's see. Because he seemed like he was dead set on extracting. Then he started glancing and something changed.
Maybe... Is there a raider there? That's a player.
This guy has the best in the mask.
He has the mask. Ooh, with an M1A too. Oh no, what happened? Twitch, stop that. This is that push-pull. He's trying to get position on him. Did he get him? What's going on with my stream? It did get him.
Yes. How porous is that fence? Is that oh, he got him, and that's found in raid. Oh, someone's behind him.
I'm not sure. He knows that button's been pressed for that elevator though, so he can just get over there and get out right now. Another kill. Pestily Plague Mask could potentially put him into to first place.
He's got to give a piece of that mask to chat, because I think they talked him into staying there. Well done.
Oh, glad I checked the Mac. Really glad I checked the Mac.
I've just been told Glorious E doing his notorious comeback has pushed from the very, very, very slow start. Currently in 6th position, Dan.
We have time. We have time.
Chat, we're talking. Glorious E has 36 points. About 40 minutes ago, he had roughly 16. You called it. You said he gets a little momentum.
He gets that Destiny's Child playing, starts singing Survivor, and he does not slow down from that point onwards.
Wow. And that's what you talk about, Pest. You talk about this tournament being 3 hours long. You give people enough time to get going. It's no mistake. Last Punisher tournament, Glorious E finished 3rd place with 57 kills, and he's back up there again. That is not luck, and that is not chance.
And Axel came second in the last tournament. Is also currently in 8th position. So it's very close up the top with all these competitors, with people that played really well in the last tournament too.
Now let's see if low aim can keep it going. He's maybe a little too much glancing, and see if these players at the top that we didn't see in Punisher 1, see if they can keep up, man, because the veterans are coming for him.
This will put him in first place if he's got 2 kills.
Let's fucking do it, man.
He does. He's got 2 kills. That will put him up in first place. He's now taken the lead. Guys, I'm going to run an ad real quick. If you get an ad, it's my fault. I've got to do it for my Twitch contract. Refresh, get an ad block, do whatever you have to do. It'll pretty much be one of the last ads before the rest of the tournament. So just deal with it. And
give ads.
Dan's going to do his drink. There we go. Speed drinks. All right, jumping across to the next competitor.
Fucking follows, man. This is so insane, I swear. This is
Oh, look at those masks. He capped them, man.
This is Mira Live. First time I had him up on the big screen. Every best he's giving away subs on his channel too.
Five kills in one. Okay. Trying to get some. Pastor, give me this guy's name again. I'm sorry.
This is Mura Live. M-U-R-A live _
Okay. Intel here, but he's got the black and white webcam, which means he means business.
It's true.
I always, if I see a black and white webcam, you're like, all right, hey, they do things a little bit different here. Whether it's avant-garde or hardcore, nice.
Oh, he just lit him up. He has to keep pushing that. Nicely done. That guy couldn't have a plague mask on him too because he just came out of the management office. He doesn't. As you're seeing, a lot of MP7s are still being used. So.
If you're just tuning in, the format is very simple. Most kills, you get 1 point per kill. If you find the single mask per raid and extract with it 3 points, and you can follow the leaderboard at escapefromtarkov.com/pestilly. It's high action, and this thing is gonna come down to the last raid. We got a ton of great competitors, all on private servers for the first time. You're brand new, welcome, and hope you guys enjoy the Tarkov action. You're just here for the final push.
Right. If you see any content creators that you enjoy, make sure you go give them some love. Let's see. I think Low Aim just spawned into a new raid. He's tied for first place now with Insect.
Pass, I wouldn't be mad at you either if you pulled up Glorious, because I feel like we're going to catch him on a tear here.
I don't want to curse him. I said I'll stop looking at him. All right, go give Glorious E some love. But if I put his screen up...
He's going to sing for us. We know he's going to hear. The people want to see him. I want to see him. But look, no curse. If you promise no curse, you can pull him up.
Look, I can't promise that there's not going to be a Dan curse coming his way. We'll get him up in a minute. Low Aim just got another kill, which unsure what Insect's doing at the moment, but that would be putting him in first place. So it's going to be neck and neck for the win, coming down to the last 39 minutes of the tournament. 2 kills. Let's go. And this is where, under the pressure, being cool, calm, and collected, they're still able to like make sure they're playing their plays right, pushing when they should be. And oh, this is rough. That's big. That's big. Because he knows that God was fighting someone too, so he can really keep pushing this and keep going for another kill right now. Perfect play right here. He's got him trapped down here. If this is at the top, he's really kind of trapped. He's hurt too. You can see the blood. Got him. 4 kills just like that. Low Aim is not here to mess about. He is fucking just in there and just dropping people left, right, and center.
The fucking mess, guys. Come on.
He wants the mask to finish it off. Would be a 7-point round. He can pull it off.
We haven't seen many 7-point raids either, so...
No.
Was that in the back of the car then?
It was in the blue one.
No, that was
right there.
a part.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it was a gun part. That's right.
Okay, all right. Man, very impressive. Just like that. That 4 kills in 60 seconds.
Do you reckon he should go for the management office right now and try and get the try and see if it's over there? He just checked all the spawns there.
Somebody got my mask.
His chat's been after him, said go big or go home. Last time he did it, it paid off. I think I'm doubling down, man. I feel like this thing is going to come down to 1 point. So if you can pick up a quick 3, you got to check it. I think it's worth the time investment at this point, especially because you know
he's just killed half the map. Yeah. So you guys can check the leaderboard anytime. Go for tarkov.com/pestle. You can see how close it is. Go check out these content creators.
No, I checked everything. Guys.
He's got to check it, man. He's got to check the office.
Oh, he must have been running down the bottom or something, or just stopped before it, because that was a smart pre-fight. No, he's there. Now this is where it's really difficult.
Saw him. What's he doing here, Pest?
So he's trying to get him off guard. So he confirmed exactly where he was. So when he could pre-fire the point at the peak, he's already hurt him now. So if he can, you know, the bleeds have become a major part of Tarkov now. So the fact that he hit him like 2 or 3 times just then has made it so he's now under pressure, and he just got another 2 or 3 bullets in. He doesn't really need to do too much more. He's pushing. Really hard with the audio. This guy's hurting. I can guarantee you this guy is really hurt right now. Smart play. Top up your health on your thorax. And then I think he needs to commit. He doesn't need to commit, but I think it's worth the risk to commit and try and finish this guy off. Fresh mag on. Even if you have to take a bullet to the leg to do it. Yeah, this guy's trying to run out. This is where that vertical audio really stuff here, because he ran down, then he couldn't hear him anymore. And then now, so he's either headed to the extract, he could be camping a corner here, he's lost position. The elevator's been called, so he knows he's over near the elevator.
Oh no. That's a dirty angle if he can pull it off.
Did he get it? No, he didn't. Oh.
Dang it. Fucking dang it, man.
4 kills and nearly got a 5th. That guy was running literally for his life right there, so.
Still very well played by Low Aim. Picked up those 4 kills in 60 seconds.
So this is Florence currently sitting in. He's in top 5, in 5th position, not far behind the rest of the field though.
I need fuel for my hideout.
Don't look at your boy now, Axel. Only three points out of first place. Late game push out of these veteran Punisher tournament players, man. You love to see it.
Somebody got out already? I wouldn't believe anybody would extra
So I got told Florence had a heap of kills. We'll just quickly see how many kills he got, because, well, as you can see, he's got a lot of gear on him, so.
They might not be in a good position at the moment, so.
Oh, he's got a mask, but it's not found in raid, so he must have brought that one in with him, or someone else did.
Yeah.
But it will not count.
Check that first guy you killed for the mask. Which guy did I kill? Did I not check? I checked Sheena.
And if you're brand new to Tarkov, the mask has to be found in raid. You can tell by looking in the bottom right corner of the inventory slot. You don't see a white check mark that's circled there, so that is not found in raid.
No, I don't have the mask. Conk. It's not found in raid.
Okay, he knows it too.
In parking?
How many kills here? How many kills?
I checked him. It was the M1A guy.
4 kills. That's actually a big jump. So that will put him. It puts him equal 3rd place with Ains and Axel, all on 45 points.
Right.
Currently, right now, we've got Low Aim and Insect on 48 points, and then we have Ains, Florence, and Axel on 45 points.
That guy wasn't in there.
Can it be any closer for the top 5 positions? Now, guys, just to reiterate, first place is worth $5,000 US. 2nd place is worth $2,000 US. 3rd place, 1,500 US. 4th is 1,000, and 5th is $500 US. There's big money up to grabs, and all 5 of those contestants are within a bee's dick of each other.
Guess what?
And speaking of money, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys have been enjoying the tournament, consider using your Twitch Prime on the channel to help to support the people behind the scenes. Pastilli said, you know, that's going to go towards helping the people behind the scenes that have put up so much hard work and effort into this tournament to make it possible. If you have your Twitch Prime available, it costs you nothing. Consider it using it for the tournament if you've enjoyed it today.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, Dan.
All right, here we go. Axel here. This is second place, the runner-up in Punisher 1. Let's see what he does here.
Oh. Oh my god. I actually thought then he shot him in the head and it ricocheted. Because you saw a spark when it hit him in the head. So, was he wearing a shattered mask or something? Or was it just... He has a really thick skull. He didn't check the top, the head. I don't know if there was a mask on there or something or what.
I don't have time to check if he has it in his backpack or his rig or something. I'm leaving.
Yeah, just leave that. You got 2 kills.
No, like,
leave.
Pez, let me ask you this: we haven't seen a lot of players. I'd say maybe half are not going with
maybe
helmets.
Yes mask, maybe no
Why
mask.
is that?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
face tap.
Most people are going with solid
Reset too.
solid
Rig
pen.
was
So
less than 4 minutes as well.
we've got Insect deploying right now. This is our tied for leader. He's just deployed. Oh, the curse. Smacking him right there.
Curse CAC W. Spam in chat. The Pestily curse. But this is what we're talking about here.
Что-то меня прям вешают, просто нереально.
It's late game.
Просто нереально.
Endurance maybe starts to become a factor. Experience.
Просто
Someone
нереально
like
вешают.
Axel, Glorious E. You know, they've been here before. Insect we didn't see up here. We'll see how he can battle that. That's tough. It's not easy to be at the top and take an early L like that, but we'll see what happens.
See if I can get Mazza up on the screen. He was in top 5 for a long time. He's currently in 7th location. He's deploying in. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get someone who's in a raid. My mod.
Pass, don't look now. Axel is in 2nd place, 1 point behind low aim. Oh my god.
We've got Glorious deploying in.
If you get 7 points.
The Blitzer is currently just about to deploy. So we'll check out Blitzer. She was doing a late surge as well, pushing into the top 20. So
also, quick heads up if you're watching, and you know drops are enabled. All you have to do is go to escapefromtarkov.com, sign in, and link your Twitch account. We still have one more tournament after this. This morning we start with the APAC region. This is Europe and Africa, and then later on this evening is the NA region. You know, so we got one more tournament coming on after this one. We still got a big finish here.
we have 30 minutes left of the tournament as well, guys. It's really neck and neck. See what Blizzard Girl can do here, and then I'll try and find someone within the top 10 to finish up watching the rest of the tournament.
Just a quick heads up on the top 3. Low aim in 1st place with 52 points. Axel in 2nd with 51, and Insec in 3rd with 48. For context, our early tournament, the winner had 54 total kills, so that is going to be eclipsed here today.
It's actually it shows how much knowing where those locations are of the Plague Masters actually influenced the actual tournament itself, because the winner of the last tournament had 54 kills without getting a single mask, and pretty much everyone in the top 26 positions I've got up on my screen has a Plague Mask on it. It has at least extracted once with the Plague Mask. Now Blitzer Girl's trying to kill this player right here that's inside the management office, and because of the glass, it absorbs a large portion of the damage. So throwing a grenade, trying to make sure she can get up there nice and close to go for the finish of the kill. Great nade. Perfect nade. And got the kill. If the mask is on him, this will be a nice cheeky... That was Dunduk, who's currently in our top 10 as well, or just out of our top 10 in 13th position. That will be a little bit painful for him.
Spend too much time looting. 29 minutes.
All right, so I'm going to get Glorious E up, who's currently in 8th position. He just came out of the parking gate. And like I said, notorious for coming home strong.
Yeah. Also known for the eye tracker. I wonder if he turned it off. Here we go. MP7. He's got to be super aggressive here.
He can use this to his advantage. The guy's looting. The guy's looking around. That raid is going to be a little bit annoying. But if you can push up, trap him as he comes out of that management office. He's spending a lot of time in there, and he can see that. So got faith in his aim. He's going to have to get a nice clean headshot.
Maybe a mass delivery service for Glorious E here. We'll see how this...
That's a HK firing as well. Oh, clean headshot. And this guy's taking meds right now, so... He just went around to the left. He's probably going to go into that doorway. Did he just drop him as well? No, we missed. Well done, Glorious E.
Oh, man.
2 kills right there.
Well played, and this is what he needs to do to make up some ground here.
Did I miss any spawn?
The other guy was checking out
Did I miss any spawn, chat?
management office, so...
Did I miss it? It wasn't in the
There it is.
I missed it. I missed it. Yeah.
He's saying he loves Destiny's Child. He missed the Pestilence Plague Mask spawn location.
Don't you dare fucking die like this, Glorious. Don't you fucking dare die like this, Glory. Don't you fucking dare die.
He's got to get out of this alive to stay in this right here.
This will be a
little
big
pressure
play.
situation, yeah.
Look, it's worth him taking an extra few minutes. Oh, he got him too. Wow. 3 kills, Plague Mask. This could be a 6-point raid. And let me just double check the leaderboard, and that will put him right up back in contention in top 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Glorious_E on Twitch. If you're enjoying it, be sure to check out his channel. Watch his perspective, man. He's put on a good show in not just 1, but 2 Punisher tournaments so far.
It's fun raid, right? Yeah. Come on. Okay, that's me.
G.
He is just beelining towards the extract now. He knows how much those points are worth to him right now.
No, I got the mask. I got the mask.
That is the play. He knows it.
Yo, Bins, thank you so much for the time.
That's big time.
You know what I would actually do right here? I would go straight to the no backpack extract.
Just for the sake of time and...
Yeah, it doesn't have to press a button. So he didn't need to go this way. He could go no backpack extract. Doesn't have to worry about pressing buttons, getting messed about by raiders.
Going for the nades, honestly.
It's just because when you normally play, you're in there to try and get all the loot. People don't use that extract very often, and so therefore it's just slipped his mind. But it is what it is.
The vent.
Chat's told him. So, the vent.
We're coming down the home stretch here, Pest. Well, I mean, you expect this to come down in the last raid?
I'm making OnlyFans account after this one for you guys.
He said he was making an OnlyFans count for everyone after this, so... Chat influencing the tournament. It's rigged. Chat, you're rigged the tournament.
3 kills and 1 pistol mask. That's 6.
Not only some great performances, but some entertainers here in the tournament. You love to see it.
No.
I'm gonna get Axel up.
We're getting a song. We're getting it. Oh.
Axel's in the manager's office right now. As much as I want to hang out with Glorious E for the rest of the stream, Axel's currently in equal second position by 1 point, and he's just cruised through the management office, checking to the spawns there. Guys, there is literally 1 kill in this tournament for the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd position. Like 1 kill.
If you want to keep up with the scoreboard, go to escapefromtarkov.com/pestilly to check out the live leaderboard.
"24 minutes left of the tournament."
And for those unfamiliar with Axel, first Punisher tournament, had 58 kills, got 2nd place, and was 1 away from winning.
That's why. So see how he did the run past? That was so to see where he was, and then when he went past again, he used the pre-fire to try and get the kill. So that's where these guys having the experience of doing all these kind of tricks and tactics gets him those kills. Here? Axel knows he needs this kill, but he also doesn't want to overcommit. As soon as he runs through that doorway, his full body's exposed, and that guy's trapped in a corner right now. creep tactic. We haven't actually seen many slow plays throughout the tournament, so it's great to see it.
Probably safe to say he doesn't have any nades.
The guy was reloading, perfect timing. Oh, he died to the second guy that was coming up behind him. Did they trade? Did he say they traded?
Kills. 3.
But he did get the kills. That's what matters. It's all right to die.
He died to Quattro.
On this guy, silent walking, then Insta when he's searching Mac, dude, this was like 500 IQ.
Okay, we're switching over to Florence. Quattro is actually doing a very late surge as well. He's in 17th position and he just traded with Axel. Waiting for the scoreboard to update, but
I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up.
this is intense.
I'm fucking up right now, dude.
That was Florence that just died as well, who's currently in 4th position.
I'm waiting for the leaderboard to update. I'm see Axel is taking first place with 54 points. Low aim in second with 52, and Insec in third with 51. So with that last raid we saw, you got a chance to see Axel take first place with about 20 minutes left to go in the tournament. Past 20 minutes, what is that? Maybe 3 raids max, 3, 4.
Sorry, to do what? Sorry.
Sorry, there's about 20 minutes left in the tournament.
Yep.
That gives them what, 3 to 4 raids left max?
Probably
5?
3. Unless you died very quickly in a couple of them, probably 3.
So it all matters from here on out. It is razor thin at the top.
Glorious E is currently sitting in 6th position, 1 point behind fifth place. Insect right now only 3 points behind Axel in first, and Insect's in third. Great work with the shooting, man. I think he just said that's his second.
All right, looking for that mask, man. 1 mask here.
This is going to hurt him a bit. It might chew up his armor a little as well.
Bratан, nice try.
He can't soak too many bullets here. It will chew through his armor. He does have reduced damage with the glass, but he can't like just waste 1 time, but 2, you know, getting.
Nice try, bratishka. Nice try.
He's going to be pushing up.
You like the aggression out of the other player, but
good nade. Made him move out of position. The Insect's been in a bit of trouble here because he doesn't want his head to be the only thing exposed. So smart playing, very aggressive playing by the other person. We're about to see their name, and also it just goes to show the skill level of the people they're playing against. He had 2 kills there as well. Really does you know, make this very close. Low aim.
Mr. Zavito may be Axel's best friend with that kill, man. Stuff like that helps out the other 2 players at the top of the leaderboard here. But here we got low aim in second place, 2 behind the leader, 2 points behind the leader with Axel right here. It's gonna come down to 1 kill. That's it. There's no other way around it. This is too tight.
Is it true that people are getting red key cards as drops? Can someone confirm that? Yes. No. I know people are getting greens and T7 thermals.
I'm seeing some yeses. It's just a matter of if you trust the yeses or not.
Yeah, how much do you trust Twitch chat, really? If you haven't got a drop, make sure you relink your Escape from Tarkov account to your Twitch account if you haven't done it already. Particularly if you've been watching for more than an hour or 2. Or the Curse of Pestily. That might have been even a raider that dropped him then. I don't know.
Holy shit.
Both of those, seeing low aim and insect go down is great for Axel.
Florence, currently in 4th position in raid right now. Let's see what he can pull off.
That's a tough shot. That's a long, tough shot. Pest, can you give us the official rough time left in the tournament?
About 18 minutes.
Okay.
So I didn't know we had the ability to do it, but on the previous tournament, I was able to get BSG to actually shut down the server for the end time. So people would automatically get their scores updated, and they'd have to survive. They knew that they had that much time left to extract the raid to be able to get the plague mask out. So it makes it
So when Nikita pulls the plug, the kills will count if they don't extract, but the masks will not.
Correct.
Correct? Okay. So this is where the players have got to lean a little bit on their moderators or their coaches and their headset to tell them to get out when
yeah, well, the timer should
ticking.
pop up on the top of the corner of the stream of their game. So
One? Oh my god, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I'm getting one and die.
I didn't get to see it. I was waiting to see how many kills he got, but
He said he got one, which he's right. It isn't enough. He needed at least a 3-point radar.
This is a crowd favorite here. Sorry, Glorious there. I almost said Axel TV. Glorious coming in. He's sixth position right now, and only 2 points behind fifth, which is Ains. Any of these top 5 guys that you enjoy, or anyone in the tournament, make sure you go give them support, get in their channel, give them some follows, and see the goods. They're all fighting over $10,000 US right now, and
am I blind? Did I miss it? There's no other spawns, right?
so you notice there's no other spawns, that it has to be in the management. I don't know if he's killed all 3 of these guys. If he has, then he's resetting. So it looks like he's got 3 kills.
So he's not going to check the office. Been a big fan of the P90. It's helped him get out of a lot of jams here.
You can see that fast firing rate has really benefited the players because they're able to hit them in the head more consistently. If you're all sitting in there, you're about to be in the American tournament, or you're a fan of someone who's going to be in there, give them the advice that fast firing rate guns have actually performed really well throughout this tournament. Because I don't have the statistics on me, but I can guarantee you the majority of the kills have happened from MP7, P19s, and P90s.
So
He needs some milk.
this is interesting to see. Glorious seem to be content with what we think 3 kills are, and not checking the office for the mask. We'll see what must be. We're missing something here. I don't know if that's enough.
2 points. How far? How far?
See how many kills you got. Then I'll run my last set of ads before the
top 5.
before the end of the tournament, so we don't have any interruptions.
We're gonna catch those Pokemon, boys. Let's go. We're catching them Pokemons.
So 2 more kills.
Right
that will
there,
put him, I think, in
7
5th
points.
position. So
21. All right, let's go. Let's go.
all right. So Insect was our tournament leader for a long period of time. Currently sitting, I think, in 3rd or equal 2nd. Equal 2nd right now.
No matter
and
what,
that put
man,
Glorious E in equal 5th position too. So
Glorious is fun to watch, man. We've had the privilege of watching him. This is our 2nd time in the tournament. Just a joy to watch, man. So glad he's in the tournament. All right, Insect here is battling for first place. He's 1 point out of first place with 53, trying to chase Axel. Currently has 54. It's anyone's ball game here.
I'll run the ads right now, guys, and then you won't have any interruptions for the last 10 minutes. Apologize for this. I have to do it for my Twitch contract. Refresh your stream, get your ad blocks going, whatever you have to do, so you don't miss out.
All right, Insect. Insect's got to have a big round here. The last couple have not been kind to him. He's got to separate himself here if he wants to win this thing.
I think Glorious E has a really strong tactic right now. He goes to the parking lot, he kills as many as he can, he checks the 5 spawns for the Pestilence Plague Mask, and then it gets out. And you have seen how quickly he started surging since doing that. So I think that's probably going to be something that's going to be maybe I would be looking at for the future tournament too, how quickly he's been able to accumulate points by doing that tactic. So don't waste too much time in the rest of the map. Get to those major locations, being the management office or in the bottom. So let's see how many Insect just got then. I'm guessing 2, potentially 3. Every kill is really going to count right now. 3 kills. That will put him back into first place, I think. We've got low aim right now. Our tournament second place. Yeah, so Insect just jumped into first position. Low aim currently in third. He's only 3 points behind first and 2 points behind second.
And just a heads up, guys, this leaderboard is changing so fast. If you want to stay on top of it, go to escapefromtarkov.com/Pastili to see the live leaderboard updating in real time, or as close to it as humanly possible. So we're looking at maybe from this point forward, some people have 2 raids max left, depending on how fast they do. Maybe Glorious can squeeze out 3, but this is it. We got Low Aim, Tom Glancy in chat. Chad is not, his chat is taking care of him this tournament. Using the rare CMS here, it's important to maximize these last couple raids and make the most of it, because it's gonna come down to a mask or a kill. It's so tight at the top. The first tournament, it was about this point things had settled, but now it's anyone's game.
There's people sitting.
I'm just organizing the background stuff with BSG.
I guess I need to kill them.
There's
Past in the first.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
There's 12 minutes left in the tournament, and when there's 3 minutes left, the server shutdown timer will come up on their screen, so they'll know exactly how much time's left of the tournament if they're in a raid.
Pest, if there's some kind of tie, what's the first tiebreaker that you're aware of?
It's PMC kills to deaths. So it doesn't go by how many kills they got, including the raiders. It's about how many PMC's kills they've got to their death ratio.
You wonder if, this late in the game, if they're starting to feel the pressure, I'd like to see. They definitely will be.
These guys know how close it is. It's not also just about the money. It's also about bragging rights. And these people, a lot of particularly the Tarkov streamers, are mates with each other. They talk to each other all the time. So being able to go, hey, I bet you, or whatever, or one in that fight is also a part of the bragging rights to go against each other. So
let's go, man.
His raid's really quiet right now, so he should take advantage of it.
Run fucking out of it. Let's go.
All right, a mask here could be huge.
It's there too.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
All right. That's a big one here. If he can get out, maybe puts him in the driver's seat. Very quiet.
Yeah.
You think it's a late raid? People are dead, or
I think a lot of people are dead. I took a little bit to get across to his stream, so a lot of the fighting is probably just finished. If he takes Sewer, it takes a little bit to get, longer to get out. If he takes Management, it's faster to get out, but higher chance to run into players. So
he's glancing. He's trusting his chat. Tom Glancy, you love to see it. A community effort here on Low Aim side.
You're starting to see all the bodies.
Little intel background on Low Aim. He's playing out of Germany, and he said he started playing Tarkov in February. He's been playing about 12 hours a day since then. All right, here we go.
This will be a big win for him if he can get out with this mask. Big win. It'll probably give him enough time to do one more raid, I reckon. Get out, drop off the mask, top up your ammo, get back in, and then go for another mask and get as many kills as you can and get out.
I've ever waited on an elevator, I swear to God.
For the favorites of Aqua FPS, he'll be playing in the NA tournament.
All right, how many kills here? You got the mask?
Oh my God.
That's 3. How many kills on top of it?
We just gonna instantly go again.
Listening to his coach and moderator.
If he dies quick, he could probably get a second raid in. He got 2 kills then. That will put him in the lead by 2 points, chat. So 2 points between him and Insect, and Axel's 3 points behind him. So currently holding the lead. This is big. This is going to really come down to the last 1 to 2 raids.
One
a really last raid for these competitors. I'm gonna see if I get Axel on screen right now, and if it's in a raid. He is. So we don't actually know how many kills these people have when we come onto their stream as well, and their kills won't add up until either they die or they leave the raid. So
quick score update. Low aim in first with 58, Insect with 56, and Axel, who we're watching right now, is in third with 55.
And Glory's E just pushed into 4th place as well. So he's our survivor. Oh, Axel coming in. Unfortunately, I don't even know if he knew he was there. I didn't hear him before.
How many kills did he have? This is an important one for him. He needed
You need 2
to
kills.
stay on pace. Yeah.
3.
Yep, you got
That's big. That puts him back into first. No, puts him equal first place. So it's neck and neck. Holy moly! All right.
He's gonna get 1 quality raid left for sure.
Yep. He's got time for at least 1 good raid. So Insect, 2 points behind our top 2 at the moment. In a raid. So see what he can pull off. See if the curse ruins him or holds him strong.
So we got Bear, and now we have.
There's a lot of bodies here.
It's a little bit, it's nerve-wracking on this side because we don't, when we tune into someone like Insect, like mid-raid, we don't know how many kills they have. He could have 4, he could have 1, he could have none.
The one thing I would probably say that there's a lot of bodies around, so the one thing I would probably be really stressing right now if I was Insect is, does he feel like he has enough time for another raid? Does he think the Plague Mask is looted? I just saw 6 dead bodies. There's no reason why he should stick it in this raid anymore. Hit the button, get out, and then literally he's better off just going straight back in.
Florence closing the gap here in 4th place with 54 points. Just, it could come from anywhere at this point, man. This is past. What's our official time? How much time do we have left?
We have 6 minutes. The exact time would be about 5 minutes and 10 seconds, I think. So,
okay. So important technical thing to note here: they'll get a 3-minute warning in the game, but if they get a kill, it counts. They don't have to extract. The timer can run out on the server, but if they have a mask, it won't count unless they get out before the clock hits 0. We're getting some intel from Chad that Glorious E sold his Gamma to go all in.
Yeah, so Insect just got 2 kills, which puts him on equal first with Axel and Low Aim. It right now would come down to a PMC to death ratio for their KD to find out who would be in the lead. So really neck and neck. Next raid decides the entire tournament for these 3 people. So Low Aim just deployed, I've been told. And this next 5 minutes, it's it. Is everything.
It's Punisher crown time. It's payday. Cash is on the line. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is why you watch. Three-way tie for
There's
first.
a kill for Low Aim. Now we don't know what Axel and Insect are doing at the moment, but that would put him in the lead if they haven't done anything else. Guys, make sure you go in these guys' chats. Give them some love. Give them some followers. Tell them how close it is. That was...
Oh my god.
Take a moment.
One there.
Take a moment. Reset. Heal up.
I'm not supposed to live anymore. I'm not fucking supposed to live.
He got away with one there, and he knows it. But you know what? Only thing that matters is that he's still alive. Could be devastating to get dropped here.
Escape from Tarkov.com/pestilly for the leaderboard if you guys want to see it.
He's glancing, man. He is Chad glancing.
Chat, I'll do a 3-way split screen, but I have absolutely no idea how to do it. And I'm just going to stick with what I'm good at. So,
Tom Glancy. Paid off for him. Here we go.
Or what I'm working with. So, Axel TV is deploying right now, guys. I'll give you the information as I know it. And Glorious E just spawned, who is currently in 5th place. He's 7 points behind, but Glorious, he's not a stranger for doing some miracles.
Not hearing a lot of noise in this raid for Low Aims. It's got to be a little concerning.
There's the 3-minute timer too, guys. So there's 3 minutes left. Low aim can, if he pushes right here, he can get 2 more kills. Need to try and go for it. Did he just drop one? Okay, one.
He got him.
So he got 2 of the 3. You got 2 of the 3. If he wants, he could probably just sprint up to the try and get the Festoy mask and get out, and that would be probably enough for him to seal the deal. But what I want to do right now is I'm going to quickly jump across to Axel TV. I'm just going to mute his tab. Full screen Axel. Currently in the management office area with the smoke grenade going off.
Banged up, healing the thorax. Someone's on him. He's in trouble, Pest. He's got to pull something off here.
There's a player on the ground. Was that it?
He's getting pushed.
Oh my gosh. That smoke's actually like the most annoying smoke I've ever seen.
There's a minute 45 left in the tournament here. That's it. Got away with one. Wow.
He got the kill too.
Wow.
Well done, Axel.
Ice water in this kid's veins. No emotion. Jumping through the smoke, wrapping around and getting a kill with a minute 30 on the clock.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Florence must have had the biggest raid of his life. What the hell just happened over there? Florence is on 67 points.
It's not there, is it? It's not there.
Out of nowhere.
Is it?
I need a link to Florence's stream chat. The mods.
What happened? I mean, he had to have a 10, 11 point raid.
He must have.
And chat, there's no paid actors. He's going against real competitors.
Does anyone know what actually happened? How did he get so many points?
Someone's 13-point raid.
He didn't get a 13-point raid. What happened? All right, let's just quickly go back to we've got low aim in a raid. He's
on his way out. 20 seconds left in the tournament here, Pest.
Oh.
Low aim feeling good, but has not got the news yet that Florence went off.
I'm so fucking glad we took the mask out. I'm so glad we took the mask out.
Did he get the mask, did he? So I think that would seal him in second place.
So what?
6 kills and a Pestoy mask. He got 9 points, Dan.
What?
6 kills and the mask. Incredible strong finish.
I
Guys,
got the mask out and I got my second place, I guess.
that's incredible work. Holy moly. He did get the mask, so low aim got the mask out at the end as well.
There needs to be a final counting, I guess.
So, alright, guys. So what we're gonna do from here? It's gonna take me a minute to do it, but I'm gonna run the competitors intro video again. It takes about 10 minutes. I'll run my ads doing that, and I'll investigate everything that's going on. Make sure I get a confirmed leaderboard, and you guys will know exactly their positions, how it all went, and all that from there. So, guys, don't go anywhere. Drops will still be happening, and make sure you give love to these competitors because they've done an exceptional job. And they kept it all the way down to the wire.
Absolutely amazing.
Back in 1 minute, guys. 10 minutes.
Oh no! No, Jack! Oh.
What the fuck?
What are you doing?
Eight, right?
Balé, bro.
Robin.
Whoa! 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 What?
Держи.
chance. But if you don't have
Not anymore.
Закрыл за собой лоб.
Line 'em up, boys.
This can't be right, man. At least, hang on.
Bro! Oh my! I'm gonna die as well.
You fucking dumbass.
Azt lefejeltem, geci. No way.
Tschüss, Leute! Gut, ich kann raus.
Kill one. There's one close, G. Killed him too. Both dead.
Shoot!
Para toda.
В смысле? Обалдеть.
Loading bit.
Oh!
Oh fuck, you crazy, huh?
Hab noch einen. You got fucking smoked.
That's the guy basically, you know.
Got him!
We got a fucking rat! Kill him! Cocksucker! Surprise, motherfucker!
Держу.
Беркут в группе. Показывал контакт. Пчела группе. Готов по сигналу.
Stay sharp, we gotta go further. No one's left behind? Yeah, sure.
Штурм через 3. 2.
Fucking terror.
1. Штурм.
Right in front! Oh, fuck!
Беркут в группе. 2 минуса. Я 300-й.
Пути! Пчела в группе.
Слышу движение в бойлерной. Только этого, блядь, не хватало.
Медведь в группе. Наблюдаю контакты в комнате управления гаражом. Пчела, Беркут.
Держи комнату и подлечись.
Go! 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 Go!
Есть такого.
Дерьма выбирались.
God fucking damn it!
Being ambushed.
On your mark. Drop your weapons and give up. Do it now. We are covered.
All right, we are back, and above me we have the leaderboard. So we had to do a little bit of work. We fixed up that error with the leaderboard, and holy moly, that was right down to the wire. There was a glitch in the system, and Florence's mask came to it added 4 points per mask instead of 3. We got that fixed up with the tiebreakers, PMC kills to death ratios. I triple checked with the leaderboard to make sure over the overall screens, and we had a tie for second with Florence and Axel, both on 61 points. And then we also had Ains with Glorious E on 50 points. And Glorious E only just missing out by like 0.1 of a kill death ratio. So, guys, Glorious E did a massive comeback. He was like, holy crap. He had like a really shocker at a start, and then did his whole survivor return, and he popped in and out of up to 3rd position he got to at one stage. Incredible, Dan.
You got to tip the cap to Glorious E. I'll tell you what, it would be scary if he didn't start slow in one of these tournaments. He could push this thing to the limit. You know, even though he didn't place in the top 5, he placed in the top 5 in our hearts, man. Just an absolute joy to watch, and everyone in this tournament, man. This literally no lack of drama at the end of this tournament.
So, can we get some shout outs please for Glorious E and Ains coming in 5th place, or Ains in 5th place, winning $500. Then Insec led the whole tournament for the first like 2 hours, dude. He was killing it for the whole first 2 hours. Then came in with the 4th place, and still a big jump ahead of 5th.
And you know, I'll tell you what, if you didn't think the kid was legit, Axel, he is now. Last tournament got 2nd. This tournament got 3rd. You know, 2 stellar performances and right down to the wire. We saw him battle through the smoke, jump through it, and then get a final kill there at the end. Just a great performance by Axel too. You know, congratulations to everyone. Just absolutely amazing tournament. Pest, how are you keeping your breath after this? This finish was legendary.
It was right down to the last minute. Really, it was actually incredible. So it was they all had to perform. I think with 3 minutes to go, 3 people were equal in first. So it was a 3-way tie at that point. So
and the action is not over yet. I believe we're working on getting low aim in here for the interview, and also we still have one more tournament yet to go today. We have the North American region starting in roughly 4.5 hours. But excited to get a chance to talk to these interviewers. I'll tell you what, you know, just the level of competition. You got to tip your cap to everyone in here, and in particular, all the people that participated in the first Punisher tournament, came back in, threw their hat back in the ring, and just what a fun experience for the whole community, man.
Just give me 1 second, Dan. There might be another error with Florence's. I just want to make sure it's confirmed that we're not announcing the wrong people.
Couple other things want to note, you know, just seeing the end game push from a lot of these players. You know, you never know what's going to happen. And I think the sportsmanship to it is something worth talking about. You know, you saw Low Aim get the news vaguely. It's like, hey, I got 2nd, and was still excited to have that. And you know, after the scoreboard got worked out, he ended up winning 1st. It's just something about this community that's a little special. For such a hardcore game, you hear us talk about all the time. Everyone's, you know, great sports and put on a great show here tonight.
And even just like Florence with that last ending with the bugging out of the leaderboard, and he's still trying to help us to get the confirmed leaderboard, which is really great to see. So just the community as a whole are just incredible people for yeah, being so great sports about this, and the chat. You guys have been great people here too. I'm just triple checking a lot of things because, like I said, we don't want any mistakes here. It really, you know, is a lot of blood, sweat, and tears goes into this to make sure people do the best they can. So,
yeah. And just for context, I want to compare, you know, the earlier tournament today. The leader had 54 kills and no masks. So that's still, you know, KR Hunt set the kill record in this tournament, but Low Aim set the score record with 63. It was interesting to see how much more the masks and the map knowledge played a role in this second tournament of the day, more so than the first. You know, the APAC region earlier today didn't have the luxury of knowing where all the drops were. But those in the Europe region definitely took advantage of it.
So yeah, tying up the top of the leaderboard, we do have Florence in second place. I'm just chasing up. I've got a feeling that trade kills don't count. Count as a kill on the actual screen, and on the leaderboard, but not on their stats. And I'm just trying to get the confirmation here. So we do have Florence currently in second place, but guaranteed, without a doubt, Low Aim took the win here. So make sure you go give him some love, and I'm gonna just get him in a call right now so we can have him in here. So 1 second.
And just some background on Low Aim, playing out of Germany, and you know, he just said that he's so excited to be a part of this, and I don't know if his expectations are. I'm really excited to get a chance to ask some questions. But it looks like he started playing this game last February and has been playing about 12 hours a day, and all of a sudden he's wearing the Punisher crown here.
All right, I'm just waiting to get him in here so we can interview him. Sorry, Dan.
Couple of things. No, we got to tip the cap to Insect too. You know, led the majority of this tournament, and you wonder if maybe a little late game fatigue, or maybe a couple bad bounces. He had, I think, back-to-back raids where he got killed fairly early, but outside of that, really, you know, dominated the competition. You know, actually led the entire field in PMC kills with 51. So did a great job in the PvP aspect, and you know, a little bit lighter on the mask looting, but just from top to bottom, just a great effort, and what an exciting tournament to watch today. And the great news is we have one more coming at you in about 4.5 hours from now, the North American region. We got some great players coming back. I'm excited to see Lion Rez again playing out of Brazil, and of course, you know, a lot of other favorites that are going to be joining us very shortly here. Also, as we wrap things up here and wait for the final interview with Low Aim, got to give a shout out to both Al Smizzle for the in-depth analysis, and of course Fair TX for the incredible trailer. I think we got Low Aim here.
Low Aim, you there, man?
Oh, yeah. I had to meet your stream.
No worries. Well done, dude. Congratulations.
Thank you a lot, dude. Oh,
how do you feel?
I'm still shaking, man. Oh, it's insane for me, really.
Yeah, you did an exceptional job to power through and keep it consistent all the way towards the end. You probably, like, it's really hard to tell at the very start because of there's so many names jumping around a lot. But probably from about an hour in, you were in the contention, like, to be in the top 10 from pretty much that point onwards. So holding consistency throughout the whole tournament. Well done.
Thank you, man.
Walk us through your strategy. What was your strategy heading into this one?
To be honest, in my eyes, it was so worth to go for the Pestily mask. So this was my only target for every round. And I knew it was kind of hard to get the mask from the office manager. So my choice was to go to the parking lot and check for the mask there, because the middle is kind of, you know, raiders and players, everything. So it was my only goal to go to the parking every time.
Yeah, we did make note of that. You actually very consistently knew all 5 locations. Did you look at the screenshots and pre-plan it so you knew them all?
Yeah.
Yep. And then yeah, just mostly the flock of people going that way, you made it so you could kill them as well.
Yeah, I had I guess I had I had a lot of luck, people running into me, but there was one round I remember I had the Pestily mask, and I was really scared, so I ran out, but I had to run through, so that was kind of...
really?
Yeah. So in the end, I was like, oh my god, if I'm losing my placement because of this run through, yeah, I'm gonna cry.
There was a point where you were actually about to extract, and then you went back in. What caused you to do that?
I was like, go big or go home.
And it worked.
Wait, were you like that or was your chat? We saw you kept glancing at chat. Did chat push you to go back?
Maybe, kinda. They were like, come on, dude, just go for it. But in my mindset, I was like, okay, come on, just do it. Go big or go home. I really needed the points right there.
Yo, Loaim, walk us through the last like seconds of the tournament. It looked like you said, hey, I got second. And then when did it hit you that, hey, you didn't get second, you got first?
Oh my god, yeah, my chat was telling me like, you're second place. I'm fine with that. I was really happy about the second place. And then some people were writing in the chat like, oh my god, there's something wrong with the points. And I was like, no way, no way. Yeah, I was freaking out the moment I won, I realized.
Well, firstly, well done, or lastly, well done. But before we go anymore, what are you going to do with $5,000 US?
Oh, that's a tough question. I don't know yet, as of yet.
Hey, Loaim, while you're on the center stage, can you take a second and tell people who are watching right now and want to know what you're all about and what you do here on Twitch, where they can follow you, when they can watch you? Now's your time. Like, you earned the spotlight, man. You earned the crown. Tell everyone watching what you're all about.
So, that's a tough question, man. I would say I'm kind of trying to be entertaining and doing some good plays as well, but most times I'm ending up trolling. So I don't know. It's not like, yeah, I'm having fun with the game. That's my only goal. Having fun with the game, with the chat, and it really takes a tournament for me to go into the super try-hard mode, you know.
Yeah, well, like I said, well done, man. You did an exceptional job. Kept your composure all the way to the end. Yeah, we're going to finish up this cast here, but I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people heading over your way to say congratulations, dude. So thank you so much.
Congratulations. Very well played. A joy to watch. And even when you got killed, it was fun to see you smile and keep pressing on, man. Great job.
Thank you, dude, man. That's so insane. My chat, I have a bot that is saying like, thank you for following. This bot is, I don't know, man. It's getting destroyed right now. So many follows, man. Really, Pesilia, thank you so much. And Dan, of course, for this tournament. And, of course, PSG. This is such a nice event, man.
All right, glad you enjoyed it, dude. Right, Dan. All right, so to finish up from here, our next tournament starts in... Give me 1 second so I can get the exact time. It's 7 p.m. Pacific time is the actual tournament start, but the stream will start 2 hours before that. So it's not too far away until the stream starts. So the drops will still be happening during the pre-game show. So let's see. It's currently 9:30. So it's in 2.5 hours time. It's actually less than that now. It's 2 hours time or ish. And we'll be doing the next stream. So guys, what we're going to do here, we'll do the FairTX intro again. Make sure you go give FairTX a sub on his YouTube channel. Absolute legend for making that video for us. Oh, my brain's not working. Al Smizzle coming in with the goods on the analysis video. Make sure you go give Al Smizzle some love. He did an exceptional job. It was super entertaining with that. And then obviously DanGheesling. Thank you so much, dude. We're going to be back in a few hours time. Give DanGheesling some love. I'm going to send you guys over to Loaim. So if you want to preempt it, get over there. And we'll be back casting this next tournament with more drops, more action with the Americas, and hopefully you guys will enjoy it. So thank you so much, guys.
Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see you in a couple hours.
медведю. На точке. Медведь Беркут.
Держу.
Беркут в группе. Пока 2 контакта. Пчела в группе. Готов по сигналу.
Stay sharp, we gotta go further. No one's left behind? Yeah, sure.
Штурм через 3. 2.
Fucking terror.
1. Штурм.
Right in front! Oh, fuck!
Беркут в группе. 2 минуса. Я 300-й.
Пути! Пчела в группе.
Слышу движение в бойлерной. Только этого, блядь, не хватало.
Медведь в группе. Наблюдаю контакты в комнате управления гаражом. Пчела, Беркут.
Держи комнату и подлечись.
Go! 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 Go!
И не из такого
Дерьма выбирались.
Damn it, I think you're still free!